A lot of talent in the backcourt.
Oh, a sign of the times, BA. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
And now Indiana's starting group. We've got Malcolm Brogdon. He's out there with Buddy Hield. O'Shea Brissett out there with Miles Turner. And it's Smith in at the 4 spot. Turner, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Outside Covington. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Nice pass by Kawhi Leonard. You can tell he's been working on his playmaking.
Out left to the wing. Hield on the wing. George defending. The 3. They get the rebound. Pass to Turner. Over Covington. Tries again. And stolen by Covington. In transition, here come the Clippers. Takes a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
DeRozan attracts so much defensive attention. He's learned to use those opportunities to find teammates.
Brogdon against George. Hield from outside. And the three-pointer goes.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And the jam by George.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth.
You know, Greg, court is a familiar place for Malcolm Brogdon's family. It's just Malcolm's involves a ball instead of a gavel.
Yeah, his father Mitchell is a lawyer and a mediator. Brothers Gino and John are also both in law. And while Malcolm hasn't gone to law school, he did earn a master's degree while in college.
Now here's George. Leonard passes to Covington. Back to Leonard. From deep three-point range. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
There's the response. Kawhi rarely changes expression, but you know what he's thinking. I got your back.
George drives in. Covington inside. Covered by Smith. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Turner. And here comes the break. Outside Hield. Pass to Smith. Shakes him. Second chance shot. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
2 minutes remaining in the
Tries it from 16. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. He's got 5.
Oh my goodness, 5 straight coming out of the gate.
Hield on the wing. Leonard defending, and it's Hield missing.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
It's George on the wing. Here's Batum. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
Indiana foul. O'Shea Brissett. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Out to Leonard. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Lets it go from 11. The rebound by Brissett. Indiana has gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Timeout called, the Clippers.
And Kawhi Leonard dipping his toe into free agency. Now, he opted out mostly to sign a longer contract with the Clippers. And in just 2 years, he has shown his value for this franchise. So they felt the same, and both are now linked for the next 4 years.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Clippers. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. T.J. Warren comes in for Brissett. 1:03 left in the first quarter here. Out to Hield. Driving in. Soft touch off the glass. Hield's got 5 now.
And look at the balance from Buddy Hield. Not everyone can stay composed through contact.
Leonard outside. Back to Batum. Pass to Hartenstein. Brogdon against George. And that's going to be a travel.
Ball to the Pacers.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Brogdon. Oh, Leonard with the block.
A stellar defender. Leonard's impeccable timing on this end allows him to reject shots.
Hield against Leonard. Hield up top. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
That's good from George.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Buddy Hield.
It'll count. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied. And back in a moment as we'll get underway. Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
On the court for the Pacers, we've got T.J. Warren, Miles Turner out there with Jackson. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Halliburton in at the 1. Halliburton finds Hield. The 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Long-range shots like that, almost effortless for Hield. Every chance he gets, he'll take that shot.
All right, Smitty, you won some titles at the international level. A world championship in '94, gold in 2000. So how do those compare to the ring you won with the Spurs?
You know, BA, they're totally different. Obviously, both of them are fantastic, but internationally it's a little bit special because you're playing for your country and you have that USA across your jersey.
To the inside, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Here's Leonard. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Back to George. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Takes it inside. Oh, George with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Back to Hartenstein from deep. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Here's Halliburton. The offensive rebound. Here's Jackson. Pass to Stevenson. Second shot opportunity. Goes back up. Here's Turner. Fires for 3. George with the block.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And a foul called on the way. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play
There's
is
no
under
doubt
review.
there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Halliburton on the wing. George defending. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jack.
Oh, wow!
He went way up.
Goodness.
Tyrese.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Coming on to the court. Come on, and loud for George.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. The Clippers trail. Kennard outside. Out to the right wing. Zubats with a screen on Brogdon. Back to Zubats. Up top Kennard. Over Brogdon. Powell outside. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Brogdon, the pass to Warren. Down low. Here's Brissett. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
Powell for 3. Sinks the tray.
Fast-paced play from Norman Powell. Doesn't waste time finding his shot once he has the ball.
Pass to Brissett. Outside Warren. Brissett the screen. A shot from the high post. And down it goes. 2 points.
I'm not sure why he didn't take more time to square himself up, given the space he had, but he still got the shot to go anyways.
Zubats into the lane. Count it.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
And here's Warren, defended by Jackson. Healed from outside. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Drives to the hoop. Zubats. The shake. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
The first free throw is good. The Pacers making a switch here. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Kennard against Halliburton. Again, Indiana.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Jackson on the wing. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Up top, Kennard, defended by Halliburton. Kennard outside. Here he goes. For 3, Powell. That shot off. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Halliburton.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's George, and the jam by George.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here's Stevenson, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. With the drive, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. Here's Duarte. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pacers out in front, leading by 4. Through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Paul George out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Nicholas Batum. Then there's Marcus Morris. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And you look at how Kawhi goes about his business. No social media, no big presence, just does his thing and let his game do the talking.
Oh, George with a steal. Just 5 to shoot. For the lead. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second.
It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
Ooh, the craftiness of PG-13. Awesome job at pulling the defender and jumping into the contact.
The Clippers making a switch here. Covington's checked in. And that reserved approach from Kawhi. Don't confuse it for a lack of personality. Smitty, he's a funny guy, but by his own words, huh?
He is, B.A. Stand out of the spotlight. That's just what he likes to do. He might have missed out on some marketing potential, but keeping out of social media is a very wise choice.
Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Hey there, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. Your Clippers Spirit. Give them a hand there. That's your Clippers Spirit dancer.
Brogdon against George. Brogdon, the pass to Smith. 4 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Hield. The Clippers grab the miss.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Covington against Hield. Pass to George. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Hield.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Turner for 3. He can't hit that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. It's Covington on the wing. Pass to Batum. Picked by Covington. Leonard on the wing. To the wing on the left. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Ooh, it's stolen away. And that one is hammered home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
More than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
Brogdon with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. And Brogdon with the stuff. And And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
George, good.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
You have to feel a bit for Paul George. Had a rough go of things ever since he labeled himself Playoff P. He knows he'll have a spotlight on him because of that moniker.
In for Batum. And the Pacers also making a change. Warren's checked in for Brissett. 1:37 left in the third. Inside. Oh, Covington with a block. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. It's stolen by Leonard. Outside Covington to the middle. Lets it fly. Oh, sweet move. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. And with George, he caught flack for that. But he used the noise as motivation, Smitty.
And it pushed him to some of his best basketball yet. Paul George always shows up in the playoffs, but he'll need to win a title to lose the doubters once and for all. This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
The drive by Hield. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
You also can't overlook how well they've defended the rim as they've challenged every shot and blocked quite a few tonight.
You know, when Buddy Hield came into the league, he joined a select list of current and former NBA players that hail from the Bahamas. It's not a long list, but it's longer than you might think.
And what's incredible is Buddy did a fantastic job for the relief effort in the Bahamas after the devastating hurricane in 2017. His work to raise funds and resources for the people who were affected was so important to that entire nation.
And with Paul George, Grant, you know what he delivers. Very consistent in what he'll bring to each game.
I mean, the scoring is always going to be there, but his defense doesn't take a night off either. I mean, very nice and consistent production from him.
McConnell, he's checked in for Hield. And it's Brogdon off the drive. And they get it back. Pass to McConnell. Turner, a screen on Powell. Clock at 6. Now Warren. Leonard defending. Tries again. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Kicks it to George. Over Brogdon. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Paul George, he's feeling. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find a guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And Indiana looking at who they've got. O'Shea Brissett out there with Jackson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's T.J. Warren.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Stolen by Jackson. In transition, here come the Pacers. Halliburton's got an open look. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
I'll tell you something else. The points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor.
Halliburton against George. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Covington finds Powell. Here's Batum. Picked by Covington. For 3, George. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Jackson. The ball's knocked loose. Indiana calls timeout. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild.
All right, look who's coming on to the court. Come on, get wild for your Clippers.
Kawhi Leonard checked in for the Clippers. Pass to Covington. And T.J. Warren is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. Indiana's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And there's the lob, and then Turner with the dunk.
With good range of motion, Turner flashes the ability to be an effective alley-oop option.
Wide open look, and right through it goes. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Healed from outside.
Locked down, Leonard a smothering force on the defensive end.
Doesn't go. That's his 5th miss out of 10 tries. Right wing. Powell right side. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And now a 4-point Los Angeles lead. And the foul on Marcus Morris. That'll be a second foul of the game.
LA timeout. Your Clippers.
And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Smith's checked in. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Healed, a screen on Powell. Halliburton. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that ability to finish with that level of authority.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Third team foul.
1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton goes. It's stolen by Leonard.
Just an unacceptable turnover. You have to know where you are on the court.
You know he's kicking himself, and he might hear it from the coach at the next timeout.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
Where was the defense? Can't allow Hield to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
Leonard outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Brogdon, the pass to Hield. Here's the three. Outside for Brogdon. Outside Hield. There's a screen by Turner. Goes back up. And the Pacers tack on two more.
Capable of lighting it up any given night. Hield's offensive game is only getting better.
And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. There's 49 seconds left in the game. Kicks it to George. Down low. To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 2. Fires from deep. Pacers with a rebound.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
The find from Buddy Hield. I'd like to see him do that more. Spread the ball around.
Leonard outside. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. Halliburton on the wing. And Hield puts up a deep three.
the Timberwolves win the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George. And it's Covington in at the center, filling out the middle. Now, here is Russell. 5 to shoot. Takes the 13-footer. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Russell. To the paint. Here's Vanderbilt. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Vanderbilt's got the first points on the scoreboard for the Timberwolves. Here's George. Takes it inside. Can't hit that one. Prince with the defensive effort. About a minute played so far here in the first. George against Russell. Towns, the pass to Vanderbilt. Rebounded by Covington.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
George finds Covington. No good on the three. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. There's Russell with the 3, and it's rebounded by Covington. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And something this team wants from Russell, his ability, Clark, to close games out on offense.
Yeah, and that's something you grow into, Kevin. I mean, and Russell is starting to develop that part of his game, but to create on his own, he knows how to do that now. It comes down to learning on the job as to when to do that and when not to.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Outside, Russell. Pass to Vanderbilt. Trying his luck from deep.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Leonard with no one around. Buries the long-range jumper.
3 points.
And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his three-point shooting.
There's the lob to Towns. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And defensively, you've got to be on the lookout for this. I mean, Towns gets up in a hurry now.
Outside, Covington. The finish. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Covington with the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Minnesota's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Russell inside. Leonard with the steal. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. In the corner. George with it. Outside Leonard. Over Towns. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
That's his first
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
Now, here is Russell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And oh, here we go. Batum's got it. Galloping the fast break chance. And George gets it to go.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so it's Russell with him. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing here by 8. Driving in. At the run. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
Back to Covington. A 3 from Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Clippers leading by 6. Leonard on the wing. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. That one drops for him.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. .26 seconds left to play in the first. Russell inside. Leonard's there. 4 on the shot clock. Towns a screen on Leonard to the inside. Poke loose. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. George against Prince. Covington a screen on Prince. George with no one around. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He finishes with 9.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And big men's roles have adjusted Clark in today's game. You take a young Clark Keller and put him in this style of play. What adjustments would he make?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin. I would love to play this up and down, wide open style of basketball. I'm just not sure if I'd be athletic enough to make it happen, but it is more of a face-up rather than post-up game. And maybe I could be part of a small ball lineup, creating havoc with big guys trying to guard me on the perimeter.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Marcus Morris is out there with Hartenstein. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then there's Batum. And it's Powell in at the 2 guard. Batum passes to Powell. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You know, Batum is not just a scorer. He's a really good all-around player. Very effective at finding the open man, too.
Edwards looking it over. Passes to Reed from downtown. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard keeps it simple. He says, I'm trying to be the best player I can be. I'm happy with what I've done in my career, and I'm just going to keep on from there. It's not about being famous. It's about playing basketball and having fun on the floor. Well, he is famous, Kevin, and he remains focused on the court.
Agreed, David. It has served him well. Thank you. To the left side wing. McDaniels passes to Reed. It's up a 3. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 7 in the basket for McDaniels.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Kicks to Powell. Outside Jackson. To the wing on the left. Fires from deep. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And there's the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. And there's the drive. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Patrick Beverly comes in for Malik Beasley. The Clippers also making some changes. Robert Covington's checked in for Marcus Morris. And it's Paul George in for Nicholas Batum. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Reed the pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. From deep. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down to 5 there thanks to the basket from Reed.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep. And one thing about Naz Reid, he knows how to play within himself.
You're absolutely right, Greg. He doesn't force shots, rarely takes any shot that's contested. That's why his efficiency is so good.
Now, here's Covington. Over to the wing. Here's Hartenstein. Buries it down low. Hartenstein's got 5.
Unselfishness, always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
He had a nice open look right there.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Going inside, a nice shot by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Leonard, he's checked in for Jackson. Clippers leading by 6. Leonard on the wing from outside the arc. That ball's nice speed that time from George. He's got 12.
That may not be his first choice, but Kawhi's not going to pass it up if it's there for him. Good decision to take the quick jumper off the catch.
Prince against George. No good on that one. And Minnesota now the other way. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Pass to Hartenstein. And a miss there on the triple.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
McDaniel hits it from three-point range. Now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Leonard against Edwards. Leonard the pass to Hartenstein. And the foul called on Edwards.
Anthony
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
17 seconds left to play in the first half. Right side Leonard. 5 on the clock. Trying to find the 2. He's got it now. And the rejection by Town. And here's Leonard from 3. The shot comes out. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Clippers ahead. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So and if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
D'Angelo Russell out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Torian Prince. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Timeout for the Clippers. Your Timberwolves dancer.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Layman's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Marcus Morris is checked in for Powell. And George kicks to Batum. Back to George. He feeds it to Batum. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Tipped away. Stolen by George. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Baseline J on the way, and he nails the jumper. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
And part of what makes Kawhi such a great player is that jump shot. You can't just worry about him attacking the basket.
First team foul.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Vanderbilt. And he makes good on the layup. Vanderbilt's got 6 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Stolen by George. Batum wide open. He fires. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Russell passes to Vanderbilt. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there, if you can pull it off, and he did.
Yeah, he did. It was beautiful. You've got to sail that up fake, and he did.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Russell inside. He's covered by Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Clippers substitution, Norman Powell.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Russell kicks to Layman. Got a piece of it. They recover it. Russell passes to Layman. That one wide left.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Covington's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 10. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldrin.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, mid-range jumpers are something of a lost art these days. They're still practiced by superstars like Kawhi Leonard. Coach Ty Lue said, why not work on the shots that teams are giving up? Down the stretch, mid-range shots win games. Playoffs, too. Shoot it at a high clip, it's just as good as a 3 for me. Guys?
And they do shoot it at a good clip, and they rely on it quite a bit. David, thank you. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Vanderbilt. Beasley's checked in for Patrick Beverly. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Russell. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Hartenstein's checked in for Robert Covington. Torian Prince, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And then for Los Angeles, Luke Kennard comes in for Leonard. And it's Jackson in for Nicholas Batum. Prince, the pass to Reid. Banked in off the glass. Reed's got 7 points in the game.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting box.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020. Not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stop.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Here's Edwards with the drive. It's tipped. And here's the fast break. It's stolen by Edwards. Prince in the corner. Over Jackson. Stolen away. And now the Clippers on the break. Kennard for 3. It's the 3-point bomb. Kennard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Edwards drawing the double team. There's McDaniels. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
Serves him up. Tasty room service dime right there for him.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jackson is the point with Kennard on the wing. Powell is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Hartenstein in at center.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for him this half.
Here's Reed. He takes it in.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Jackson with it. Guarded now by Prince. To the wing right side. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist total, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Hartenstein can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Edwards. Here he goes. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Marcus Morris picks one up there. Los Angeles making a switch here. Covington's checked in. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Clippers?
I thought we might see the defense adjust at halftime to slow the break, but that has not been the case.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnovers.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Vanderbilt comes in for McDaniels. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Beasley. And then for Los Angeles, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Marcus Morris. Leonard comes in for Reggie Jackson. And it's Paul George in for Luke Kennard. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Covington wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Edwards with it. George picks him up, and it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Powell. Towns with the bucket.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy with the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Edwards against George. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 5. Beverly wide open. Here's Towns. Edwards, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Towns wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Towns has got 11 points here in just the second half. And George, here we go. Powell kicks to Leonard. Back to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
How about that find by Leonard to a wide open shooter? He's only getting better at seeing those gaps.
2 minutes.
Edwards passes to Towns. Covington with the steal. And now here's Batum, the fast break opportunity.
Batum, a very good free throw shooter. Smart of him to seek contact.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
At the line for the Clippers.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
Edwards tries. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
We talk about the two-way abilities of PG-13. There it is, all in one sequence.
Here's Edwards. He takes it in. Good D by Covington. Clippers leading by 9. To the middle. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Russell, he's checked in for Minnesota.
You know, coming out of high school, George had a lot of options. He chose Fresno State, and it was a good call. His skills were on full display. He got to grow and blossom there. He became a leader. He even got his number retired and earned the number 10 pick in the draft, which was a surprise. But he's paid that off in a big way over his career.
And there's the foul. It's on Towns. So that will be his second foul in the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And we all know George brings offensively, but it's his ability as a defender that stands out. Great instincts to make plays on that end of the floor. And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Clippers.
They're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments ahead for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for George.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. A 3 from Leonard. Here's Covington, and another shot. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Clippers lead by 16.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Layman in at the four-man position. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Well, just tremendous instincts from Prince. Feeling the defense, getting loose, getting into his catch-and-shoot game. Nicely done.
Offensive board. And then Turner with the dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Brogdon.
And when you watch Towns, one thing is clear. He's one of the best in the league. He gives you so much when he's on the floor.
And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul of the game. And we're about a minute into the first. Pass to Turner. Now Hield. Shot is up. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And you know, Grant, with Towns, he's arguably one of the top dozen big men in the league.
And you forget how young he is, B.A. I mean, a few years from now, he might be top 5. He has all the tools necessary to be a superstar. Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Got it.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's communication with guys on the floor is just terrific. What a nice pick-and-roll opportunity created by him.
Now here's Russell. He's got 5. Outside Hield. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And, of course, he makes good use of it.
Pass to Towns. Let's go with a 3. Pacers with a rebound.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Hield. Turner for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Well, that's the great three-point stroke of Miles Turner, and has that feathery touch from deep, and his size really hard to guard.
Indiana leading. Turner, a screen on Towns. And the basket by Hield.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Russell against Brogdon. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Russell attacking. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
He is now 3 for 4 to start this game. Clearly, the confidence is already building.
Brogdon, the pass to Turner. Hield with the ball. He has 6. To the paint. Just 5 on the clock. Brogdon, the pass to Turner. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
A minute 31 left in the first quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Beverly outside. Towns a screen on Hield. Beverly into the lane. 6 to shoot. Here's Layman. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
If the defender is giving them that much space, the points are inevitable.
The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Going inside, Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
There's a certain sort of tenacity that Malcolm Brogdon brings to competition every night. Off the triple drive, okay.
Ooh, stolen by Smith. To the left side wing. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
There's a screen. Russell into the lane. Pass to Towns. Lets the three fly. He can't get that one to fall. So Indiana will take it the other way. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Hield fires from way outside.
Carl Anthony Towns twice on the pipe. Send it back, big fella.
Fans don't ride the second to get free t-shirts. Who's the loudest? Fans, your base mates. Give them a hand, fans. Your base mates.
Halliburton for three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
This guy is tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. It could go. And that's not going to go. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the pick.
Your base mates. All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Jackson out there with T.J. Warren. Then it's Halliburton, then it's Goga Batadze, and it's Dorte in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. And the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Reed sets a screen, and here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Batadze. Indiana's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Pass to Dorte. The 3 is up. Kept alive by Indiana. Warren finds Jackson. Back to Warren. 5 on the clock. Here's Batadze. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Now Edwards. Driving to the basket. Oh, somehow misses the one-handed flush. Warren with the ball. Working on McDaniels. Halliburton for 3. Here's Batadze. Out to the wing. To the inside. Over McDaniels. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Warren against Edwards. He takes it in. Oh! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
That one drops for him. Halliburton's got 5 now. And we see teams that win in the regular season but can't translate that to the playoffs, Doris. What are some of the reasons that can be the case?
I mean, B.A., the first thing that comes to mind is the postseason, we know, is just a series of adjustments. We call them adjustments on adjustments on adjustments. Certainly it helps to have great shot makers, being able to score when your first or second option is taken away, because at that point, every defense takes away your best abilities as an offensive team.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 5. To the paint. Here's Batadze.
I can't believe it. I mean, he can't buy a basket in the second period. He might want to keep the ball moving.
And it's Warren missing.
Boy, a miss like that would drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Pass to McDaniels. Reed, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Reed. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. And he knocks down the first one. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Both good from the line that time. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Hield, a screen on Edwards. And it's Brogdon off the drive. Hield from outside. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game.
Malcolm Brogdon has been rock solid since he won the Rookie of the Year award. This guy's capable as a scorer, and what a pretty pass there.
Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Now here's Edwards. Into the lane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Edwards got 6 in the quarter.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Well, you think about the 2019 offseason. The Pacers signed restricted free agent Malcolm Brogdon to a 4-year, $85 million offer. The Bucks declined to match that offer, instead sending Brogdon to the Pacers in a sign-and-trade deal.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Reed. And here's Beasley. A minute 15 left in the second. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. Doris, that move from Milwaukee to Indy for Brogdon, it turned out to be a great one for his career.
Right. The Pacers moved Brogdon over to the point guard position, and in his first year in Indiana, he averaged over 7 assists a game, and more impressively, just 2.4 turnovers. Brogdon can be a very good starting point guard in this league, obviously.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line, for Indiana, Buddy Hield, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Pacers. Smith comes in for Jackson, and it's McConnell in for Brogdon.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Russell finds Towns. Back to Russell. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, this is where Cat can manufacture additional points for his team. Defense focused and locked in on him. Find a teammate.
Now here's Smith. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. The Timberwolves trail.
Pacers foul, Jalen Smith. That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
36 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Prince. Pass to Towns. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Russell. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And here's Hield. Here's Turner. Back to Hield. Turner, a screen on Towns. Hield.
Defensively, the way Dorian Prince works and gets after it, he knows he's going to get opportunities, and he has responded.
26.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. Just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And the Pacers making a change here. Brogdon's checked in, setting the floor for the Timberwolves. We've got Patrick Beverly. He's out there with D'Angelo Russell. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Layman in at the 4 slot. And he drives in. Doesn't go that time. So Indiana will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Smith passes to Hield. Smith with a screen on Beverly. Back to Smith. Oh, got a piece of it. Beverly with a steal. Oh, stolen by Turner. Plenty of space. Brissett's shot is good. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
You have to respect the impact Miles Turner has on the defensive end of the floor. He's led the league in blocks, and that is no easy task in an NBA full of aggressive defenders.
Minnesota foul, Jacob Raymond. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Turner. Shot clock at 6. An easy 2 on the layup. Turner's got 9 points. And I think you have to attribute Turner's defensive prowess to more than just his physical gifts.
Oh my goodness, no question. It's his awareness, right? There is a talent to anticipating shooters and when they want to release the basketball. It isn't just a matter of using length and agility. It's about the IQ as well.
Here's Lehman. Three-pointer off the mark. Indiana has got 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. The drive by Brogdon. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. They double him with Beverly. Inside. Outside for Brogdon. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Now it's a 7-point Pacer lead.
There is just a consistency to Malcolm Brogdon's shot. Doesn't matter if it's a mid-range, it looks the same.
Towns on a screen. Pass to Lehman. Jacks up a 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. 5 points in the game.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Turner finds Smith. Here's Brissett. Now here's Heel, guarded by Russell. Healed up top. He's got 11. Launches it. Russell with the rebound.
Their first miss after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Pass to Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Russell. Here's Prince. Going inside, and he gets it to go. And now it's just a 2-point Pacer lead.
So important to balance your three-point shooting stroke with the ability to put it on the deck. What a drive by Taurean Prince.
There's a screen. Down low. Here's Smith. Oh, throw it down!
Can you say elevation? B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Lehman can't hit.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
1:07 left to play in the third. Towns against Heel. Pulls up at the elbow. They get it back. And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his third foul so far.
His third personal foul. Second team foul.
54 seconds left in the third quarter. And Brogdon with the stuff.
How about that? Malcolm Brogdon with a little bounce in his step. Pretty dunk.
Russell into the lane. Pass to Towns. Here's Prince. And it's rejected. Here's the break. Healed from outside. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 4th assist with that last one.
This is his shot. The defense must chase Hield off that 3-point line.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And so it's Minnesota with it. They trail by 9. Edwards against Jackson. Can they get it? And Edwards with the layup. Edwards has got 8 points.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Halliburton against Edwards. Pass to Patadze. Into the lane. Reverses. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Pacers up. And And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Jackson out there with Goga Batadze. Then it's T.J. Warren. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Duarte in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 for the Pacers. And Edwards, here we go. Got a hand on it.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Indiana has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Warren with the ball, working on McDaniels. Warren's shot is good. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Halliburton. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Here's Batadze. Kicks it out to Warren. From downtown, hits a three-pointer. Warren's got 5 points in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
It's Edwards with a drive to the paint. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Batadze with a screen. Over Edwards. He's got a piece of it. Clock at 6. Reed, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Edwards. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Pass to Duarte. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Minnesota shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Here's Edwards. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
There's a minute 54 left in the final quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Batadze. Second chance effort. Outside for Halliburton. And stolen by Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. To the middle. Here's Duarte. Outside for Halliburton. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Pacers lead by 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Here's Batadze. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Pacers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
Reed can't hit.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reed. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Timberwolves substitution.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Brogdon. "35 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Russell into the lane. Pass to Layman. Puts up a three. Sinks the tray.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Driving inside. Here's Brogdon. Smith right side. He drops it from range.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight they've done that and then some.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Smith. Buddy Hield is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Turner. And it's Brissett into the 3 slot. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. There's a good screen. Brogdon the pass to Brissett. Outside to Brogdon. Kept alive. Hield outside. The 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Still the strongest part of Buddy Hield's game. He is a lethal shooter. What a perfect stroke that was.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Brogdon, and he uses the glass on the layup. And both teams tonight, Greg, can go deep into their benches. It seems like a growing trend.
Yeah, I think teams are digging deeper more than ever before, and even getting into two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys.
You have to track Paul George all over the floor, a 3-level scorer. He's going to come at you in multiple ways.
Takes it from 10, and Hield gets it to go on the assist from Brogdon. Hield's got 5.
And really, that's what you want every time down the floor. A simple, high-percentage shot.
Here's George. Covington passes to George. Takes it out to Covington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Leonard. Rebound by Smith. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. To the paint, and it's Turner finishing it off.
And credit Buddy on that play, the correct read, setting up his teammate.
And Kevin, when we talk about new age bigs in the NBA, one of the first I think of is Miles Turner. Here's a guy who has led the league in blocks, but can also stretch the floor.
And it's good, 2 points. George has got his second basket of the night.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Hield with a screen on George. Pass to Hield, stolen by George. Covington wide open, he fires. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. In 2018-19, not only did Turner lead the NBA in swats, he also shot almost 40%, Greg, on his threes.
And you go back just like 10 years ago, you'd never think we'd see players with the skill set of Turner. This is how the game has evolved. And guys like Turner are just so valuable for teams to have.
First team foul.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Brogdon's got 5 now.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
And the 3-ball is good.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Here's George. Pacers with the rebound.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups. Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've definitely had a hot hand from 3-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
Now here's Leonard. And it goes on a bounce. That one is off Smith.
Remains LA basketball.
Here's Leonard. Batum finds George. Driving the lane. Makes it off the glass. George has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Pacers. They trail by 1. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Turner against Covington. Over to the left wing. Shoots from 12. It's stolen by Heel. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots in the game right here.
Two shots.
And he makes the first.
And Hield is a player who you love to see take trips to the free throw line, as consistent as he is there.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Norman Powell comes in for George. Indiana also making some changes. Warren's checked in for Brissett. And Halliburton subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Powell. Smith with some nice D. Pacers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Hield against Leonard. Warren is screen on Leonard. Here's Hield. Rebound by the Clippers.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
But and some good action in the books as we get back to the game. It's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Indiana leading. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Powell. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Batum. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Halliburton with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. Puts it up from 7. Basket counts. Warren's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pacers.
Well, he's using the screen there to set up some space. TJ is a guy you got to stay after when he sets the pick.
Leonard looking around. Down low. Stolen by Jackson. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Halliburton with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And the Clippers making a change here. Covington's checked in. Clippers trail by 3. Stolen by Warren. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Warren is screen on Leonard. Pass to Warren. Lets it go with a 3. That one, no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Something T.J. Warren has to his credit, Greg, is one of the more storied honors a basketball player can earn. ACC Player of the Year award.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of Hall of Famers who won that prize. To set yourself apart like Warren did in one of the toughest conferences in college basketball, that just shows the depth of talent this man has always possessed.
And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Marcus Morris. Here's Hartenstein. Back to Powell. The 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Halliburton with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. And the wide open shot from Warren. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George has taken some heat in recent years. He says people get so caught up in what other folks think. I'm Paul George. I don't care to be anybody else. I am who I am. You love it when you don't. Simple as that. Guys, with his play on the floor, he has answered all of his critics.
He is certainly playing at an elite level. EA, thank you. And here's Halliburton after the 3-pointer from Norman Powell. outside for Batum. On the wing, George. Guarded by Jackson. Here's Batum. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Pass to Hartenstein. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
And Jackson throws it down hard. All right, Greg, you're a lefty. You're on the call tonight. Here we are courtside. Who do you think is the best left-handed player currently in the NBA?
Oh, it's the beard. James Harden, Kevin, no question. But Zion's going to be carrying that torch for us lefties going forward. I have no doubt he'll make us proud.
LA timeout. All right, then. Get on your feet, make some noise for T-shirt time. All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for Joe.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Leonard in for George. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Smith checked in for Jackson. Miles Turner comes in for T.J. Ward. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Lance Stevenson subbed in for Halliburton. Out to the right wing. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. Now the pass to Hartenstein. Shakes him. And the rejection by Smith. And he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Stevenson drives in. That one doesn't drop. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Stevenson. And here's Covington from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Covington's got 6.
Think about the growth of Kawhi Leonard's game, where in the first few seasons had very few assists as a playmaker, and now it's a key part of his game.
Now here's Hield. 11 points in the game. Stevenson finds Hield. An even 3-on-3 break. And here's Leonard from 3. And the dunk by Covington.
Those feel so good. Covington up there for a slam dunk.
Covington against Hield. Takes a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Hield's got it all tied up now for Indiana. It's Powell with the drive. Covington passes to Hartenstein. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
Well, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Leonard on the wing. They set the screen with 1 on the clock. And here it goes, jamming that one home.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
30, the Pacers. 28.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back. Of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
Yeah, through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
That was your Clippers Spirit Dynasty. Make some noise.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for Indiana. They've got Buddy Hield, Turner is out there with Smith. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Brissett into the small forward position. Smith sets the pick for Hield.
And a good example of why Leonard perpetually makes the all-defensive team. You are caught on the Hawaiian Islands.
And for so long in Indiana, Paul George was that guy. But boy, I tell you, he's been a good sidekick the last few years.
Well, he's been amazing and continues to be a little bit undervalued in the way that people assume Paul George's offensive and defensive game as a collective and the way it impacts winning, especially playing alongside Kawhi Leonard. Didn't have to take as much of the offensive load if he didn't want to.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if the coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Good on the second free throw. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
To the left wing, beyond the arc, and Marcus Morris good for 3. 8 points for him.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And Brogdon, here we go. Batum grabs the miss. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Powell dishes to Leonard. He feeds it to Batum. Kicks it out to Leonard. A 3-ball. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
All right, Clippers coming on to the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Brogdon. He has 5. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Outside Turner. Trying to find Hield and gets it to him. Out to Turner. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Offside Batum. There's a screen by Covington. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
Pacers trail by 5. Here's Hield. He's got 17. Inside. Here's Smith. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And George, here we go. On the wing, George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Kicks it out to Covington. Out to the wing. It's stolen by Smith. And here comes Smith, leading the fast break. Leonard with the steal. Fires the 3. Batum finds Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Takes it inside. They get a hand on it. Pacers trail by 6. One thing about Kawhi Leonard's defense, Brent, his quick hands really help him.
Well, isn't it incredible, Kevin, every year how many steals Kawhi gets that are so much different than any other defender in the NBA, where he literally rips that ball away from any offensive player and takes off down the other end of the floor.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Shot clock at 6. Turner passes to Smith. Three-pointer heel.
Defensively, a little uneven in that first half, but they've been far more focused and consistent here in the second.
Pass to George. There's 1:17 left to play in the third, and it's in there.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Jackson, he's checked in for Smith. Halliburton subbed in for Brissett. Pacers trail by 8. Jackson, a screen on Batum. To the middle. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And George, here we go. Up and in on the layup. George has got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
Oh, man, Paul George right now, he's on fire, and the D looking hopeless.
Healed from outside. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, just lighting him up.
And the foul on Miles Turner. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Leonard. 6 points for him. Passes it to Batum. Just 5 to shoot. Here's George. And the shot falls short this time. Pacers trail by 5. To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Covington in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark. Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton. He got it up. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to...
The previous play is under...
Sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the keep in the call is his. It was close, but he had not released it before the Paul George. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Who wants to see it, fans? All right, we'll keep coming on to the court. Come on, get loud for your
It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Robert Covington out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Batum, and it's Powell in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Hield's got 9 points here in the second half.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Indiana.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode defensively.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Great look, but off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And it's Warren with the jam.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
Different look for the Clippers. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And Paul George is subbed in for Leonard. The Pacers also changing it up. Smith comes in for Jackson. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Miles Turner.
Paul George, a swing player, and right there swinging on the rim.
They kick out to Hield. For the three. Offensive rebound Pacers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And good that time. George has got 13 points in the second half.
Paul George stepping up big time.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Buries it from three-point range.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
George, no good. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 16-6 run. Smith outside. Hield, the pass to Smith. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Clippers call time here. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Robert Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Norman Powell. And a change for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for T.J. Warren. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Halliburton drives in. Out to Smith. Clock at 4. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Covington with the steal. Knocked away. It's stolen by Smith. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
Indiana leading by 5.
2 minutes remaining.
Now Halliburton.
2 minutes.
And he drives in. Drills the baseline jumper.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Los Angeles with another miss. For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive outburst. Three-pointer, Hield. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Right now, the defense is going to need to step up their attention on Buddy Hield. He's on fire.
George. And George with the stuff.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Brogdon a screen on Batum. Halliburton against George. Shot clock at 5. Halliburton passes to Smith. That's a 2 from Hield. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Clippers trail by 8. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly, he had an established position there.
1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Leonard. And he converts the layup.
I love the patience and the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Now, here is Halliburton. Healed outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Heald's got 32 points.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Leonard against Turner. It's stolen by Smith. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer, Hield. He's off on that one. And here are the Clippers.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Good on the triple.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Paul George. And it's Covington in at the 5 spot. Towns goes in. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
Leonard passes to Covington. Fires the 3. And Kawhi Leonard hits from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Minnesota now.
And everyone knows what an elite defender Kawhi Leonard is. I mean, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and he can still shape games with his defense.
Now here's Russell. Nifty move. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's George. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And with Leonard, he's just as sharp as ever with his stifling defense.
Oh, his versatility is incredible. I mean, he can guard the toughest forward or guard each game, and he still has the energy to go out there and get numbers on the offensive end as well.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
It's George with the drive. Out to Covington. And again, it's the Clippers.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Russell against Leonard. Outside Russell. Towns up top. Outside for Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. They grab their own miss.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Now here's Leonard. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's got 5 now.
It feels like Kawhi never takes a false step. Everything he does is with purpose.
Towns. Oh, Covington with a block. In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard against Russell. Yep, that one's good. He has 7.
You can see the work Kawhi has put into his ball handling. Gets separation almost any time he wants.
Covington against Russell. Towns a screen on Covington. Out to Beverly. Here's McDaniels. Back to Beverly. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Leonard attacking. Pass to Batum. Back to Leonard. Uses the glass on the layup.
I mean, just hitting all their shots early. What an offensive game plan. It must be the coaching.
Russell to pass to Towns. It's stolen. George outside. Pass to Batum. George against Russell. And he lobs it up to the rim. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Clippers substitution, Norman Powell.
Russell against Powell. Russell to pass to Towns. Back to Russell. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Russell's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. It's Covington on the wing. Pass to Batum. Picked by Covington. From deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
The Timberwolves trail. Russell into the lane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
And the Clippers making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Now here's George. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around.
Here's George. 6 to shoot. Here's Batum. It's picked off. Going all the way to the rack. Towns for 3. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
It's George on the wing. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and their fans love it as well.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
On the floor for the Clippers, we've got Marcus Morris, Paul George out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Nicholas Batum, and it's Hartenstein in at the center position. The Clippers in the lead. George left side. The 3 ball. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers. All right, Smitty, looking back at your career, you were named an All-Star scoring 20 points a game, but you also played a few years as a role player. What do you think the key was to that transition?
You know, BA, you have to always embrace being a great teammate, no matter what the role is. Of course, winning a ring like I did with the Spurs, that makes coming off the bench much easier.
Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for George. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. Leonard attacking. Here's Hartenstein. Knocks down the triple. Hartenstein's got 9 points now in the quarter.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. Man, they're just getting run over right now.
And you can really see they're starting to show some frustration.
It's Edwards on the wing, covered by Covington. Edwards against Covington. It's deflected. Beverly against Leonard. Covington, a screen on Beverly. Leonard on the take. Hartenstein in the post, working on Reed, and that one's good. Hartenstein's got 11 points. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers. And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. Powell in the post. Guarded by Edwards. Picked it. Pass to Leonard. Powell with it. Leonard outside. To the inside. Right side Edwards. There's the 3. Another shot. Out left to the wing. Here's Layman. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. The Clippers have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Hartenstein in the post, working on Reed. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Beverly outside. Pass to Lehman. Now Reed. Clock at 4. Lehman can't hit.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Second team foul.
Timeout called. The Clippers.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Lehman. And Russell is subbed in for Anthony Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in that.
Up top, Zubac. Leonard on the wing. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And they recover it. It's Powell on the wing. Zubac's high post. 6 on the shot clock. Tries again. Again, the miss by Leonard.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Down low. Here's Towns. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Powell right side. Over to the left wing. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. And the Clippers lead by 16.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
Russell, that's good.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
To the right side. And here's Zubac outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. There's 48 seconds left in the half. Here's Prince. Connects from downtown.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
Pass to Zubac. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Zubac has got his first points of the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Prince. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Lets it go from deep. The shot comes out. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Zubac into the lane. Powell for 3. Pure from three-point range. Powell's got his first 3 points of the game.
Off the catch, Norman Powell is quick to move the ball into his shot pocket. Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous.
Allie, as always, thank you.
The Clippers, 41.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. They've put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
We've got Patrick Beverly. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Back to Russell. Towns, a screen on Powell. Outside Russell. Back to Daniels. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Vanderbilt comes in for Prince. And it's Edwards in for Russell. Covington's checked in for the Clippers. And he gets that one.
So slippery when he's driving the ball. Paul George makes it look easy.
Beverly for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range. Patrick Beverly, the former Razorback. He's the definition of a guy you love to have on your team, but hate to play against.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Covington against Reed. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
That one on Morris.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And without a doubt, Beverly is a provoker and instigator.
What I love, B.A., he knows there's something that he brings to the table. He's a lightning rod for conflict.
George drives in, up and in on the layup. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Driving to the basket, Edwards finds Reed. Edwards with it, guarded by Covington. Pass to Vanderbilt. Covington over to help. An open look for Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
That's good from Covington on the assist by George.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Back to Edwards, and there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Leonard's checked in for Paul George. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside Edwards, pass to Reed, shot clock at 6, drives to the hoop. Covington grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, Paul George.
Leonard with the ball. 9 points in the game. To the middle. Out to Covington. Leonard outside. Back to Covington. Just 4 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
No good on the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Edwards. Doesn't go for him. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Leonard, and there's the 3-second violation. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Reed, a screen on George. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game. For the Clippers, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Covington. And it's Powell in for Batum. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. George for 3. It doesn't go for him. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Beverly, left side. Reed sets a screen. To the left wing.
Marcus Morris Sr. That's his second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
The first one falls. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Oh, deflected. There's the triple. Drains the triple. He has 6.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Reed. 3-pointer. Buries it from 3. Reed's got 6 here in the quarter.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
The loudest and craziest fans. Get up 3 t-shirts. Let's see it, fans. Fans, your Timberwolves Sixers.
completely new group for the Timberwolves. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. The drive by Jackson. Hartenstein kicks it out to Jackson. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. And the Clippers lead by 16.
You love the balance from Reggie Jackson, generating more power in the catch and shoot.
Towns passes to Russell. Off target with the 3. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Nice shot by Kennard. Kennard's gotten his first bucket of the night.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Pass to Towns. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And he stays with it. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision-making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for the Clippers, Jackson and Kennard, the guards. Nicholas Batum out there with Robert Covington. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint.
The flat-out speed of Reggie Jackson. No struggles getting to the rim and then doing something about it when he gets there.
Covington, no good. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And Beasley gets it to go on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 5 assists tonight.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Here's Layman. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Tipped away. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Woo! The whole arena felt packed. Towns could just be merciless on offense.
Who wants a free feature? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves Center.
Changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Layman. And McDaniels is subbed in for Beasley. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball, take our time, and play D, this game is ours.
And Allie, thanks. Over to the wing. Russell against Powell. Goes up on the baseline. No good. A bit long that time. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. It's Powell on the wing. Leonard outside. They set a pick to the paint. Shot clock at 5. Inside, Hartenstein. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Covington's checked in for Hartenstein. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
You also can't overlook how well they've defended the rim as they've challenged every shot and blocked quite a few tonight.
The Clippers making a switch here. Batum's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Leonard for three. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 6th assist of the night.
What an effort from Kawhi so far on offense. He's working hard and finding plenty of shots.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a three at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Edwards, he's checked in for Russell. George, right side. Pass to Batum. George outside. From deep three-point range, Trent grabs the miss. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Los Angeles has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. George outside. With the drive, out to Leonard. Launches a three, counted from distance. Leonard's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Clippers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kawhi Leonard.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. To stop the run. There's the drive. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard way outside. Prince grabs the miss.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Covington. He launches a three. Towns with a rebound. And stolen by Covington. To the inside. Pass to Batum. Fires from the corner. And the jumper is good.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Takes it inside. Pass to Covington. Out to Leonard. Nice D from Reed. So it's the Clippers winning this
go.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. And here's Russell, and checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Layman is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Russell in at the point.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
With the drive. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in. It really was a bitter end to the 2018 playoffs for Miles Turner. Fouled out in a first-round Game 7 loss against LeBron and the Cavs. Unhappy with how things ended, Turner turned to a new passion.
Turner. And Turner throws it down.
And not just a score. Hield is solid at reading when his guys are open for a look.
Towns, a screen on Brogdon. It's Russell with the drive. And it's sent back by Turner. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. The shot's good.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
For Minnesota, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. For Turner, Clark, that passion you were just talking about turned out to be a healthy one. Yoga.
Kevin, how about this? Can you imagine going into a yoga class and seeing a 6'11" NBA player striking poses? But becoming a yogi has worked out for him. It's paid dividends. Since that 2018 offseason, Turner's really raised the level of his game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Hield with the bucket.
And smart decision by Hield. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. We talked about the problems that Karl Anthony Towns presents. Coach said there's no way to take away his inside game and his perimeter game. You just have to pick one of those to live with. That is not an easy choice, but it's one that most coaches have to make. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Brogdon against Russell. Here's Layman. And the three off target. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Outside Turner. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Towns for 3. And that one is off. So Indiana will take it the other way. Brogdon kicks to Hield. Over Russell. Indiana again missing. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Russell passes to Prince. Pass to Towns. 5 to shoot. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
When you talk about guys that can score from all 3 levels, I think Big Cat is right at the top of that list, especially if you condense it to just big guys. He can do it facing up or with his back to the goal.
And then Hield with the dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Beverly kicks to Layman. That misses, and a chance to tie it there. Indiana leading by 3. Brogdon with it. Guarded now by Prince. Smith on the wing. Latre. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Over in the corner, Beverly. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. And it's sent back by Turner.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
Now, here is Russell. To the paint. Here's Smith. Pass to Brissett. Turner with a screen for Hield. To the middle. A second chance effort. Turner inside. Towns on him. The shot by Turner no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also
going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
The shot by Brogdon, no good. Now Russell. And there's the drive. Towns for three. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Indiana out front, up 1. And don't go away. We'll be back.
Your base mates. All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
They've got Jackson. He's out there with T.J. Warren, and it's Duarte in at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Edwards passes to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Jackson in the corner. Passes to Thompson. Halliburton outside. Over Edwards. The shot's good from Halliburton. Greg, you played on one of college basketball's all-time super teams. Hard to imagine we'll see that kind of dominance over several seasons. Like you guys had at UNLV.
It's true, and we still see dominant teams, but, you know, the difference is now the most talented teams tend to only play together for one season, and so that makes it really hard to run together stretches where you can call yourself a legitimate dynasty. But I still love where our game is and look forward to watching these young men chase their dream.
And the pass to Okogie. Stolen by Jackson. And even 3-on-3 break. Halliburton with it. Beasley covering. Halliburton passes to Jackson.
That's a stunning punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Jackson. It's stolen by Edwards. Drives to the hoop, and Edwards with the stop.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. Malcolm Brogdon has become a Pacers stalwart. He said, I fit the identity of this team as an underdog that overperforms and proves people wrong. I've been asked to be the leader of this team. I lead with my voice and by example. I'll be fearless on the court so that my teammates can follow. Kevin?
I love what he's about, David. Thank you. The Pacers making a change here.
Make some noise, fans.
Warren sets the pick for Halliburton. He feeds it to Jackson. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
Yeah, doing exactly what he had to do right there to make sure he wasn't going to get flushed on or Instagrammed.
Edwards passes to Reed. Out to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Into the...
Are you kidding me? Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing throwing it down with force. Get this guy in dunk contest.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Jackson with the screen. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Edwards. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Pass to Reed from deep three-point range. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Reed's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Timberwolves?
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
Edwards inside, guarded by Jackson. Edwards kicks to Reed. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. Crosses over. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And McDaniels drops them both. Pacers trail by 3. And it's Halliburton penetrating, and rejection by McDaniels. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. Driving in, and he dumps it right on Isaiah Jackson. Oh, man.
Edwards is so physically developed already. Just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
Count the basket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
From 12 feet out, and the last shot of the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves lead by 3. Thanks for the great interview, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter. And as we get to this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game from Isaiah Jackson.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for Minnesota, Torian Prince is out there with Lehman. Then there's Towns, and there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Beverly in at the 2 guard.
And I like seeing Hill take advantage of that mid-range area, appearing confident in taking that shot.
Here's Russell. An easy 2 points on the layup. Russell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Smith checked in for Miles Turner.
And very quietly, Hield is one of the best three-point shooters in our league, as dangerous as they come. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon.
That's his first personal
That's
foul.
his first foul.
First team foul.
Russell against Brogdon. And that one, good.
D'Angelo Russell.
Russell's got 9.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Brogdon the pass to Heel. In the corner, Smith with it. Back to Heel. Driving inside. Towns with the defensive effort. Minnesota leading by 3. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Good work there as it goes. Towns has got his second bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on, get out.
Okay. Pacers making a switch here. Turner's checked in.
Your base mates.
And Brogdon's got the ball here for Indiana. Out to Smith. Fires for 3. Indiana again missing. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Back to Lehman. Russell against Brogdon. Right at the free throw line. Lehman pass to Russell. 4 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And here's the fast break. The feed to Smith. Out to Turner. Prince against Hield. Here's Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolling to the basket.
Towns wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Towns has got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Russell against Turner. And it's Towns penetrating. Plays it up and banks it in. And now it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Brogdon the pass to Hield. Out to Turner. Indiana moving the ball. Forte off target from 3-point range. The Timberwolves have gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Right side, Turner puts it up from 12, and the shot goes in. Turner's got 4 this quarter.
Turner is very comfortable letting it go from there. A dependable scorer from the mid-range.
Towns, the screen. Russell passes to Prince. It's taken away by Smith. Inside, and it's Turner finishing it off.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome. Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
There's Brogdon. No good that time. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. There's the lob to Towns. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And defensively, you've got to be on the lookout for this. I mean, Towns gets up in a hurry now.
And then Hield with the dunk.
Strong
moving to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And a fast break now for the Pacers. Brogdon leading the charge. Healed against Russell. Healed outside. Turner with a screen on Russell. And a deep three from Heald. Here's Turner. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
And you see how Towns affects the shot. I mean, has the length, tenacity,
and so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. We've got T.J. Warren. Smith is out there with Jackson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Duarte in at the 2. That's the Pacers' 5. Stolen by Reed. Only one man back on D. Okogie for 3, and another 3 for Minnesota. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for Minnesota.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Something that's also benefited them tonight are the turnovers they forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson. The first one falls. Heald checked in for Indiana.
Now it's Reed taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Reed. Pacers trail by 13. Feeds to Warren. He dishes it to Jackson. Passes it to Smith. Shoots over Reed. Nifty move. Reed with the block.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Heald with a screen on Edwards. Halliburton kicks to Smith. There's the drive. Three-pointer, Heald. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards inside, covered by Heald. Reed the pass to McDaniels. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt
Second
time.
minute off the clock now in the fourth. Here's Reed. Nice move. And it's sent back by Turner. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Down by 12. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Six to shoot. There's the three, stolen by McDaniels. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Timberwolves passing it around. And the basket by Agogi.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And when Sacramento took Tyrese Halliburton, 12th overall in the 2020 draft, they expected him to contribute right away. And Tyrese delivered, winning NBA Rookie of the Month in his first 2 months in the league.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Smith comes in for Jackson. And it's Brissett in for Warren. Reed. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Such calming influence on the floor. Halliburton plays great, way older than his age.
And remember, Halliburton spent 2 years in college. Most of the time we see one-and-done guys. But that second year can do wonders for your career. I stayed for the full 4 years, and that extra experience went a long way.
First free throw is good.
There were plenty of big expectations for Anthony Edwards, but he went first overall because he's that talented. So I know he can rise to the occasion.
And Indiana making a change here. Warren's checked in. Minnesota also with the sub. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. Reed with it. Halliburton picks him up. Edwards, that's good.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Minnesota.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Here's the three. Reed with the block. They get it back, and the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Edwards against Halliburton. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Shot by Hield, nobody around. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner.
Good intelligent basketball on the part of Turner there. Assists like that will make the defense think twice about how they're going to defend him.
Edwards can't hit.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Offensive rebound. Outside Warren. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Turner against Edwards. There's the pass to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. So
tip-off goes to the Clippers. And now Indiana's starting group. Buddy Hield is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Miles Turner. Then it's O'Shea Brissett. And it's Smith in at the four-man spot. Now here's Hield. Well, Doris, a great collection of guard talent on the floor here. Both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, BA, a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
Leonard outside. There's a screen. 4-3. The rebound by Turner.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Hield. Sends it home from three-point land.
This is his shot. The defense must chase Hield off that three-point line.
Pass to Covington. Out to the wing. Here's Leonard. Fires for three. Gets the three ball to go. Leonard's got 6.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And he gets the bucket. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. George drives in. Out to Leonard. From deep. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Leonard's gone 3 of 4 shooting from 3. Smith with a screen on Leonard. And the foul called on Buddy Hield. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
George against Brogdon. Leonard for 3. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Turner. No good on the 3. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Covington finds Leonard. It's stolen by Brogdon. Hield on the wing. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And they're running. And the jam by Covington.
Get up, Mr. Covington. That is a very quick riser.
Indiana trailing here.
Boy, when you think about Kawhi Leonard's career, one of the things that I'm always struck by is how he has been a model of efficiency. So smart when it comes to getting his shot and taking the right shots.
Here's Batum after the basket by Indiana. Leonard outside. They set the pick. Here he goes. 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Hits a three-pointer. Indoors with Kawhi. The career numbers speak for themselves.
That's exactly right. A shade under 50% from the floor. In range to get to 40% from deep. No matter how you slice it, Kawhi is an efficient number 1 option.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Outside Hield. Smith with a screen on George. Hield passes to Smith. And the layup is good off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. Pass to George. 4 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Brogdon. The Pacers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Smith passes to Brogdon. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Turner. Driving in. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, this is where Miles Turner's versatility is important, right? This is an athletic big man who is excellent at penetrating inside. What a bind he puts defenders in.
He was all alone on that one. 6 points for him.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Smith with a screen on Leonard. To the paint. It's tipped. Back to Heel. This one for three. Hits the trifecta. Heel's got 8 points. 19 seconds left to play in the first. There's the three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers.
The first free throw is good. A big group substitution here for Indiana. He's perfect from the line this time.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Come on, get wild for Give him a hand there. That's your Clippers spare bench team.
Here's George. For three, Covington. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. And
Your Clippers. All right.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
Nicholas Batum out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Covington in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Well, we hear about NBA players whose dads played in the league or overseas. But with Tyrese Halliburton, his father, John, was a referee.
I mean, that man Tyrese was exposed to the game at such a young age. His father, John, took him to basketball camp starting in preschool. And when you watch how Tyrese plays, it's obvious he has a great feel for the game.
Here's Halliburton. He takes it in.
That was just incredible instincts defensively. He saw the ball coming back out and made the play.
George against Halliburton. For some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Pacers making a switch here.
Substitution for the Pacers. Miles Turner.
From the arc. Rebounded by Halliburton. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Brogdon drives in. The shot no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. It's George on the wing. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got his first 2 points.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. It's tipped. Pass to Covington. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
Really good job by Covington to get good position and finish.
All right. Look who's starting on the court. Come on, get wild for your Clippers. There.
He's checked in for Covington, and it's Powell in for Kawhi Leonard. The Pacers making a switch here. And so they foul intentionally. Well, you were Rookie of the Year back in 1995, Grant. For young guys coming into the league, how difficult are expectations right out of the gate?
Well, rookies these days are way younger than when I played. I mean, I was 22 my first year in the league after 4 years in college. So, you know, I think we have to give these young players time to develop and learn how to become great in the NBA.
For Indiana, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Halliburton against Powell to halt the run. Smith outside. And the three-pointer goes. Smith's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Back to George. Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
They get it again. The Clippers in the lead. And George with the jam.
He's just angry on the rim rocker.
Man, that was felt all throughout this building. Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Powell. Here's Hield. Back to Halliburton. On the clock. Stolen.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Pass to Hartenstein. And he lays it up and in. And it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Man, they're really working the paint now.
Get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right. Rotating money on the court. Come on, get wild for yours.
Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Paul George. Here's Halliburton. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Turner, a screen on Powell, to the middle. Powell with a steal. Here we go, all alone. Back to Covington. On the take. Pass to Hartenstein. Knocked away. Now the Pacers on the move. Oh, Covington with a block.
This guy is such a lengthy wing defender. Robert Covington doing work defensively.
Banked it in off the glass. Covington's got 6.
I just love the ball movement.
Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. To the paint. Pass to Turner. They need this. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
59 seconds left to play in the first half. To the inside. And stolen by Covington. The 3. Fires in the triple. He's got 9.
We are talking about length and activity of Mr. Robert Covington. You want to know why coaches love his defensive presence? It's right there for you.
And once again, off the mark by Indiana.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Batum. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Batum's gotten his first points in this one.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Leonard finds some space, and there's another one for the Clippers.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner from downtown. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Well, to me, this franchise has got to be thrilled and excited about the upside Miles Turner has. He's a hard-nosed player who wants to be great.
And he nails the 3rd. Here's Leonard going inside, and the dunk by Leonard.
Well, a multiple-time winner of Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard understands I've got my offensive game in rhythm. Let me go to work.
And so it's Los Angeles looking in.
I'm joined by Clippers head coach Ty Lue, and coach, when Kawhi Leonard comes out like he has tonight, what's the overall impact?
All right, good stuff, Allie. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Jalen Smith, O'Shea Brissett, Malcolm Brogdon. Clippers take a timeout.
And the Clippers making a change here. Indiana's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And Indiana looking at who they've got. We've got Miles Turner. Buddy Hield is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's O'Shea Brissett. And it's Smith in at the 4. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, George with a steal. Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. Puts up a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
14 feet away, and it's Hield. That time on the assist by Brogdon. Hield's got 12 points in the game.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
George with it. Brissett's there. George's shot is off.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Drops in the 3.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
In transition, here they come. There's the drive. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. It's rebounded by Indiana. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. They get it back. Goes back up. And stolen by Leonard. And here's the fast break. Jumps up. And Powell with the stuff.
This, to me, is where he can be lethal. In fast break situation, Norman Powell's speed's a problem.
And Hield puts up a deep 3. Misses the 3.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Smith against Leonard. Over Smith. Tipped. Second chance shot. Leonard's shot's good. 18 points for him.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And it's Hield missing.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And that one's good. Covington.
You have to be prepared to catch and shoot in all circumstances if you're Robert Covington, and he was ready to rise and fire.
Oh, George with a steal.
Two minutes remaining in the third quarter.
And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
For the Clippers, Hardenstein comes in for Covington. And Batum is subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. It's Powell on the wing, guarded by Hield. Clock at 6. Here's Hartenstein. No good from outside. The Pacers have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce. Boy, it's hard not to think about Paul George and what many consider to be that devastating leg injury he suffered. There were people who doubted whether he could come back. And now, stronger than ever.
Pacers substitution.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 13-5 run.
Indiana foul.
And with Paul George in that injury, as it happened, we weren't sure he'd ever play again.
That's exactly right. It shows the determination he has and how much love for the game of basketball. He overcame that physical setback and the mental toll that's part of that, and still enjoying an incredible NBA career.
Pass to Patadze. Halliburton for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
The 3 is up. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Hartenstein's got his second basket on the night.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answers.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
More than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
It's Powell on the wing. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Halliburton for 3. He buries it from 3. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Indiana shooting pretty well at 45%. Really left him alone that time. He's got 18.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
What a terrific take to the rim. Paul George is just giving it to the defense right now. Tenacious on that drive.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. From deep. And again, it's Indiana with a 3. There's 10 seconds left in the third. Hartenstein a screen. George for 3. Powell passes to George. There's the triple. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The Clippers shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. We've got Marcus Morris, Paul George out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Batum in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Indiana calls timeout.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
So for the Clippers, Covington's checked in for Hartenstein, and Leonard subbed in for George. The Clippers on D, down low. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Now that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
Oh, and Turner with a block. In transition. Healed from outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Oh, got that one up quick. Heald's got 6 here in the quarter.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Pass to Batum. Leonard for 3. Again, the miss by Leonard. Here's Indiana. It's been 8 unanswered for them. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in. Outside heel. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Warren finds Halliburton. Lets it go. Another one falls for Indiana.
Well, this is one aspect you'd like to see more of from T.J. Warren. We know he's a great scorer. Pretty dime there.
And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Inside. Now here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Halliburton for 3. No good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Down low. Tipped. Pass to George. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Halliburton for 3. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Leonard's got 23 points.
Yeah, just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
Here's Heel. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
Picked by Covington. George, a deep 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, Paul George able to keep that shot high in the air. This is a dangerous long-range bomber.
And then Turner with the dunk.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
George passes to Leonard. That 3's off the mark. The Pacers have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Outside Warren. Outside for Brogdon. Healed against George. Leonard outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Heald. Heald's got 4 rebounds now.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kawhi Leonard.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role. Mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best. The way they dominated, they earned the dub tonight.
And they just went out and executed. Give credit to the coaching staff. They have to be thrilled with their level of play.
Heald fires from way outside, and it's all from three-point range.
Boy, a wide-open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
George, right side. Pass to Leonard. The 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Capable of lighting it up any given night. Heald's offensive game is only getting better.
Leonard for 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Leonard's got 32 points in the game. Heald from outside. Drills it from deep.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Driving in. Second chance effort. Outside for Brogdon. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Indiana basketball.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Robert Covington. Marcus Morris is out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 2 spot. It's Covington on the wing. Back to Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. No good with the triple. Now the Timberwolves with it. And it's 6'7" with a 7'2" wingspan. Robert Covington, Greg, comfortable guarding power forwards.
Well, he's accustomed to it. In high school, he was the same height, but only weighed 170 pounds. Even then, his coach said he was weak, but he wasn't soft.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Russell in complete control that time. Score off of that drive. That's a skill you have to have as a combo guard in this league.
Now here's Covington. And stolen by Russell. Fast break, Minnesota. Towns with the ball. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Beverly the pass to Towns. And Covington sends it back.
Rejection. Covington, good job defensively.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Russell kicks to McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Prince in the corner. Here's Russell with the 3.
And can you not love the tenacity of Leonard? One of the best defenders to enter the league in quite some time.
From down in the low post, it goes.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Russell against Covington. Towns down low. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Towns.
And you see Big Cat that has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Left side, Leonard. Covington wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, if you look up 3 and D in the dictionary, you might see a photo of Robert Covington. He's bringing that spacing to his offense.
Russell against Covington. Here's Towns. Drops in the layup for 2.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
George dishes to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
And here's Russell. Pass to McDaniels. Covington against Towns. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Robert Covington picks one up.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
Hartenstein's checked in for the Clippers.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Going inside. To the inside. The shot missing. Towns with the defensive effort. Russell with it. Leonard picks him up. Russell against Leonard. It's Russell with the drive. Towns wide open. Drills it from outside. Towns has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Timeout for the Clippers. It's time for defense. All right, look who's coming on the court.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Robert Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Norman Powell comes in for Leonard. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. He's racking his brain, trying to devise ways to take Paul George out of his comfort zone. Coach said he's just so steady, so confident. No matter what defense you run at him, he calmly dissects it. It's a problem that George poses for every team in the league. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Oh, here's Edwards. Pocket 6. Banked in off the glass.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Driving to the basket. And Edwards with the stop.
And going to the windmill dump to turn this place on its ear.
This crowd is stunned. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws here for the night. And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here is Edwards. 44 seconds left in the first. The pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And George, here we go. Here's Hartenstein. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Hartenstein's got 5 points so far.
You look at the career of Paul George, and it's those passing numbers that have greatly improved, and he's an effective playmaker.
Edwards passes to Beasley. Down low, Reed, and he slams it one-handed.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there, would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns from Minnesota. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The and hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
Well, we've heard, Brent, some teams say more should be done to protect players from dangerous fouls. Do you agree?
Well, I think the headshots are something that people are looking at most. It's player safety comes first, and I know a lot of people that watch basketball in the 70s and 80s when the game was much more physical, where those plays didn't result in technical fouls, see it a bit differently, but it's still about protecting the players and avoiding those kind of plays. To put them in danger, and I'm for that.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, outside the wings are Beasley and Okogie. Layman is out there with Naz Reed, and it's Edwards in at the point. Edwards kicks to Reed, stolen by George. Now the Clippers moving it up. Moving it up. Back to Powell. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Edwards. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Outside for George. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. That ball, nice speed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. There's a screen. Edwards passes to Reed. Edwards inside, defended by George. Edwards, that's good.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Let's go. Over to the wing. Here's Hartenstein. Guarded by Reed, and they get it back. George passes to Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from George.
Paul George spotted up, spacing the floor, and cashes in.
Left side, Edwards. Back to Reed. Out to Edwards. Misses the easy stuff.
Oh, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Picked his pocket. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And that's what you expect from one of the greatest defenders maybe this league has ever seen. Great play by Kawhi that time.
Outside for George. And Leonard has it in the corner. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover.
2 minutes.
Outside Edwards. Passes it to Beasley. Back to Edwards. Fades away. Lets the 3 fly. No good from Beasley. Clippers trail by 4. Powell kicks to Leonard. Stolen by Reed. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Edwards leading the charge. Sinks the triple. Edwards got 13.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Your Timberwolves Pacers.
Los Angeles making a switch here. LA's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Jackson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
1:15 left in the first half. Russell left side. Pass to McDaniels. Outside, Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got his 3rd assist on the night.
The defense better make sure they're sticking to all 4 other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
Covington with the bucket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Russell with the 3. Towns finds Russell. Back to Towns. Leonard with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Stellar anticipation by Leonard to create the fast break opportunity. That's why he's a perennial Defensive Player of the Year candidate.
Back to Covington. With the drive. A rebound by the Timberwolves. 4 seconds separating the shot game clocks. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
That's tipped. Prince outside. McDaniels kicks to Beverly. Here's Coffey, guarded by Prince. And here's Covington from the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Covington's got 5 points now this quarter. From deep, Prince, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Anthony Edwards.
Thank you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back at
30.
First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Minnesota leading by 4. So for the Clippers right now, Marcus Morris is out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's George in at the 1.
First team foul.
Here's Here's Russell. Out to the right wing. McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. McDaniels got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Timberwolves. And George, here we go. Kicks it out to Covington. Driving inside. And it's blocked.
Such a good defender, Taurean Prince. Physical, good lateral movement, and has the tools there to snuff out a shot.
And now here's Prince, the fast break opportunity. Here's Russell with the three. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And Nick Batum, he can kind of give you a bit of everything on the wing. A true jack of all trades.
It's interesting, GA, because that versatility is what got him a long-term contract to play in Charlotte for a number of years, and now coming full circle, he's back to that versatile play around other guys who are star players. That's what makes him so valuable to any club he plays with now.
And that one's good. Towns.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And George, here we go. Kicks it out to Covington. On the wing, Batum. Back to Covington. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Covington's got 10 points in the game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Outside, Russell lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Paul George. Clippers trail by 5. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's his first
And when he's aggressive, watch out. Morris finishing through the contact, now going to the line to try and add one more.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He kicks it to Towns. Outside, Russell going inside. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Now here's Leonard. He's covered closely. For the tie, and rejection by McDaniel. Russell with it. Now Covington defending. Ball's knocked loose. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Driving in. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just aggressive there. Instead of going to one of his patented shots inside, Morris just simply rises up to be free.
Now here's Towns. Tight defense on him. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Edwards streaks in and finished off by Edwards.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Feeds it to George. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
And George with the stuff.
Paul George, a swing player, and right there, swinging on the rim.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Reggie Jackson's checked in for George.
Clippers substitution.
On defense, the Clippers. A 2-point game. Here's Edwards. Up and no good. Brings his field goal percentage down to 70% in 10 shots. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Powell. It's stolen by Edwards. The pass to Reed. Three-pointer. Another miss by Minnesota. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. And Batum kicks to Jackson. And there's the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close. Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Timeout called for Minnesota. It's a defense
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. McDaniels, he's checked in for Jake Lehman. Torian Prince comes in for Josh Okogie. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. And it's Russell in for Edwards. The Clippers also changing it up. Zubac is checked in for Hartenstein. And Robert Covington subbed in for Marcus Morris. Russell kicks to Prince. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul.
It's on Nicholas Batum.
Interesting with Torian Prince kind of coming along at the right time as the league is searching out physical, tough wing defenders that have the capability of shooting the 3 ball, the prototypical 3-and-3 man.
Jackson drives in. Stolen by Reed. Here's McDaniels, and he makes good on the layup. McDaniels got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Well, the key there is Torian Prince staying with his man, the versatility to guard positions. He can guard a multitude of them.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Prince out there with McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Russell in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Shot clock at 5. There's the drive. Gets it out to Prince. Pulls up. Here's Reid. And the rejection by Zubac. Foul for 3. Here's Covington. Batum passes to Covington. Good on the bucket. Covington's got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Prince. Los Angeles making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in.
LA timeout called. And your Timberwolves dancers.
Checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Russell, and then for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is checked in for Hartenstein. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Paul George in for Reggie Jackson. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Outside, Edwards. Poked away. George with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Launches the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. And it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
And the one thing about Moore, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for it.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw, no good.
Clippers foul. Kawhi Leonard. That's his second.
He hits the second from the line.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Edwards against Powell. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Russell in for Edmonds. And the Clippers with the change here, too. Covington's checked in.
Patrick Beverly is not going to back down from anybody. Even inside, he feels comfortable shooting under that kind of pressure.
George against Prince. Right side, George. They grab their own miss. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Towns with it. Now Covington defending. Also looking it over. Over in the corner, Beverly. And they get it back. Russell kicks to Beverly. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead.
Able to stretch the floor with that 3-point shot. Beverly looking to capitalize from the perimeter as often as possible.
Powell, the pass to Covington. And the Clippers miss again. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. And it's Towns missing. Los Angeles leading by 3. It's Powell with the drive. Kicks it out to Covington. Bangs on the trifecta. Covington's got 5 points now this quarter.
Covington knocking one down and showing some confidence in his ability.
Outside, Towns. Back to Russell. Right side, Towns. 6 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Russell, no good. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 6-point lead. Takes it out to Covington. Back to Leonard. There's the pick. To the middle. It's Covington on the wing. Shoots over McDaniel. And the shot is good. And the Clippers lead by 8.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
It's Russell with the drive. Plays it up off the glass.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Prince against George. He takes it in. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for the Clippers. Towns a screen on Leonard. Russell with a wide open look. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, you got to chase him off the 3-point line and not let him get into that kind of rhythm as Russell knocks him in.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard looking over the floor. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. And the Timberwolves call time. They're trailing by 3. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that 3.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. 8 seconds left in the fourth. They get it back. Reed. Towns finds Prince. And it's sent back by George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Towns for 3. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one.
for Minnesota.
Here we go.
They know each game is a test of their physical endurance and mental focus. Another challenge lies ahead. Pacers, T-Wolves, coming up next. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got D'Angelo Russell, also Patrick Beverly out there. Torian Prince is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Layman in at the 4.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees a teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Warren with a screen on Beverly. Brogdon drives in. And Brogdon with the stuff.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Layman. The Pacers making their last shot.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon is a guy who can get it done offensively. His shooting percentage really speaks for itself. And he knows how to find shots in a hurry.
Now here's Warren. He takes it in. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Russell into the lane. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Indiana on offense. And a two-handed jam.
Boy, he gets up so easily, throwing it down. T.J. Warren making it happen.
You really do have to respect Brogdon's offensive game. I think he's clearly a guy who puts in the work.
You're exactly right, B.A. He does put in the work. He's a high-effort player, both when it's game time and behind the scenes. You don't see percentages like his without a lot of hours being spent in the practice gym.
Here's Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
Brogdon, the pass to Smith. Brogdon against Towns. To the paint. Smith outside. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Towns. And the layup is good.
A high percentage shooter from the field. Towns recognizes what good shot selection is.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. Brogdon into the lane. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Towns down low. Guarded by Brogdon. Double team on Russell. Here's Layman. Got a hand on it. And he gets it back. Back to Russell. With the drive. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense. Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, give up for your case made.
Changes for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Smith. Katadze has come in for Brissett. And Halliburton is subbed in for Brogdon. Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner to end the run. And he lays it in.
Boy, tough trying to match Turner's intensity. I mean, once he's committed to scoring the ball, you're not stopping him.
Towns for 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
For 3.
Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
To the inside. Here's Turner. Fires from deep. Prince grabs the miss. 1:29 left in the first. Healed against Beverly. Pass to Layman. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And the basket is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Layman. Towns down low. He's against Turner. Offensive board. Pass to Layman. The 3 ball. And And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
3 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Halliburton on the attack. Turner for three. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Turner's got 5 points.
Yeah, that range of Turner continues to expand and grow. You got to realize he has the touch to score from way outside.
And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Indiana trailing here. Batase with a screen. Halliburton against Russell to the middle. Here's Batase. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Russell into the lane. And he makes it. Russell's got his second basket.
They opened the gates and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
Intercepted. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period.
Fans, your base made. Fans, your base made.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half of this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on. Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assist.
We've got Jackson, Miles Turner out there with O'Shea Brissett. Then it's Halliburton, and it's Duarte in at the 2. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels from long range. Out to Beasley. Here's the 3. On target from range.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes. It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
For your base made.
The Pacers making a switch here. And, you know, taking a look into your crystal ball, Clark. Which team do you think has the brightest future?
Boy, that's a tough one, B.A. There are a lot of teams that have really some outstanding young stars on their rosters. I mean, you look at the Celtics with Tatum and Brown, that duo is dynamic. And then the Mavs with Luka Doncic. Clearly, that guy is a star and a long-time star barring injury. And how about the Pelicans? Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson. The Phoenix Suns, Devin Booker, DeAndre Ayton, Mikal Bridges. I mean, those are 4 teams I rattled off that would fall into that category for sure.
Batase with a screen, and Heel puts up a deep 3. Offensive rebound. It's Warren on the wing. Back to Batase. Will it go? And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Hey, T.J. Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
Pass to Reed. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Poked loose. Oh, stolen by Turner.
Well, that's not been a typical possession for them in this first half. You know, for the most part, they've been pretty smart with the ball.
And here's Edwards outside. He can't get that one to fall. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Halliburton goes. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Turner against Edwards. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Reed, just 5 to shoot. He's in his comfort zone, 2 for 2 to start this one.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today. Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams. One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Back to Reed. Oh, nice. Finish from the low block. That one's good. Reed's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
A prolific scorer dating back to his college days. Hill just understands how to generate points.
So he gets them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And Anthony Edwards, he had his ups and downs as a rookie. The talent is abundant, though.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to learn his spots on the floor. Find where he's most effective attacking. And once he gets all that sorted, he'll be a more consistent player. You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
Pass to Batadze. Batadze with a screen. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Fast break, Minnesota. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Warren with the rebound. And the Pacers making a change here. Brogdon's checked in.
Second team foul. Onto the court for the Pacers.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Oh, and Reed with a block. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Healed against Beasley. Now here's Heel, guarded closely. Batadze. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Naz Reed.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Indiana, Goda Batadze. 2.
And he drops it first. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Warren against Beverly. Pass to Towns. Chalk up 2 there. Towns has got 9.
Beverly knows he's out there to pass the ball, guys. A skilled floor general. He really distributes it well.
Brogdon, the pass to Smith. And he dunks it down.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Here's Towns. It's stolen by Warren. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And a foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line.
He's such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, no question, Brogdon is a standout shooter. I mean, he's efficient and plays both ends of the floor. But you look at his shooting numbers. He's one of just a few players to have achieved a 50-40-90 season.
Brissett's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Warren. Here's Russell. Pass to Towns. To the wing on the left. Now Russell. Lays it up and banks it in. Russell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
And so it's Minnesota. They lead by 11 as... Too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court for Minnesota, Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Layman in at the 4-man spot. And they'll get another chance. Here's Heel. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off.
More than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
Minnesota shooting at a very efficient 67%. Pass to Towns. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First one falls for him.
And you know, we all know how talented Towns is. Now it's time for him to up the ante and do big things in the playoffs. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Brogdon, the pass to Smith. No good with the triple. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Right wing, lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3. Turner's got 8 points.
Well, and the way the game is played in this day and age, it really is beneficial to have a big man who can stroke it from deep. And Turner is definitely of that ilk.
Russell against Brogdon. With the crossover, back to Towns. From deep 3-point range, the Pacers pull it in. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And B.A., they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
And it's Brogdon off the drive, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Brogdon has really good strength, and despite being bumped by the defense, still maintains his balance and plays right through.
The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Russell against Brogdon, drives to the hoop, and the layup is good off the glass. Give him 8.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Brogdon drives in, and the layup falls.
Brogdon, so strong and so composed, does an excellent job of playing through physical defense.
Brogdon against Russell. Towns a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Towns. Back to Russell. From deep. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
You know, with good form, a quick release, and a nice feel, Russell's comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations.
Turner for 3. Prince grabs the miss.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Russell attacking. Won't go. And that makes him 5 for 8. Indiana has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Turner, a screen on Beverly. Healed from outside. Turner. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Pass to Towns. And he drives in. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Healed from outside. The shot, no good. And Minnesota the other way with it now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Towns. 3-pointer. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 6th assist of the night.
Towns gets a good look at the 3. You feel like it's going in.
For your face mates.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. For Indiana, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Healed against Beasley. Takes the 3. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Heald. Heald's got 5 assists in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 back.
4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5 back. 4 of their last 5
passes have been exactly of that variety. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Smith outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton. And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Turner against Edwards. Here he goes, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
And Heel puts up a deep three. No good on the shot. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Edwards, here we go. Warren with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Outside Heel. There's a screen by Turner. Heel passes to Turner. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Turner's got 14 points for the game. Here's Reed. And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
Hey, let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Miles Turner. Then it's T.J. Warren. And it's Smith in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. The Timberwolves shooting an amazing 61%. Looking confident. It's stolen by Halliburton. Now the Pacers on the move. Hield against Beasley. Pass to Turner. It's deflected.
And you see Edwards trying to do this more, impose his will at the defensive end. Good job defensively that time.
Beyond the arc. That one is off. So Indiana will take it the other way. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Turner, a screen on Beasley. Halliburton against Edwards. Out left to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Warren. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Reed, a screen on Turner. To the inside. Pass to McDaniels. From behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. McDaniels got himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
For 3, Smith. Kept alive by Indiana. Minnesota's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Now Reed. Back to Edwards. Pass to Reed. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Halliburton. Money from 17 feet out.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Turner against Edwards. Power is home. Oh, wow. And he goes in for the dunk.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy is athletic and can really move.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Reed.
Timberwolves foul.
Brissett's checked in for Indiana. Brogdon comes in for Halliburton.
Substitution for your Pacers. Okay, Brissett. Malcolm Brogdon.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Down low. Over to the left wing. Smith finds Hield. Smith with a screen on Beasley. That one goes. Count it. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. The Timberwolves have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Three-pointer. The rebound by Brissett. Brissett's got 4 rebounds now. Hield against Beasley. Pass to Smith. Smith with a screen on Beasley. Hield from outside. Sinks the tray. Hield's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is his shot. The defense must chase Hield off that three-point line.
McDaniels uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Your base made.
Changes for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Smith. And Halliburton is subbed in for Brissett. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Russell against Brogdon. Now here's Russell. Tight defense on him. Let's go with a three. Oh, a nice shot by Lehman.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Timberwolves.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Karl Anthony Towns.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch. Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Towns driving to the basket, and they pick up 2.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Now here's Russell. Towns a screen on Brogdon.
Anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Heald is out there with Brogdon. And it's Smith, and there's Miles Turner, and it's Brissett in at the 3 spot.
You can't make many mistakes when guarding Brogdon, or he'll unleash his size and strength in full throttle.
Leonard looking over the floor. Back to Covington. Out left to the wing. It's stolen by Smith. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard with the steal. Goes up. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Always up there among the leaders in steals. Leonard gets his team out in transition.
And Kawhi, one of the top players in the league. The question for many is if he's in the top 3 or not.
I don't know, GA. I think it's pretty hard to name more than 3 players who are definitively better than Kawhi. I'll say this, he's an elite talent.
Here's Brissett, defended by Batum. Batum with the steal. It's taken away by Smith. George against Heald. It's hauled in by George.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Takes it inside. Jacks up a 3. And Marcus Morris good for 3.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Smith on the wing. Heald from outside. It's not going to go for him. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard attacking. Driving the lane. And here's Covington from the arc. Pacers with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
For 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. And we'll get a look at how the Hustle-Stat game has been going for the Clippers.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
And here's George for 3. The Clippers get another chance here. Heald on the double team. Pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Heald.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Turner passes to Brogdon. Paul George with the steal. Oh, Covington in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Using that athleticism to convert the alley-oop. Covington is simply a difference maker out there.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago, and as we were talking about Kawhi Leonard, his defense was the first thing that came up. Coach told me that while Kawhi may not be the individual defensive powerhouse he once was, they're still not going to challenge him more than they need to. Negating Kawhi's presence at that end of the floor is much easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Out to the wing. Back to Brogdon. Deflects the pass. Indiana moving the ball around. Brissett gets it to go from beyond the arc.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Here's George and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And they're on the break. Heald from outside. Here's Smith. The pass to Brissett. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Brissett's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Pacers. up with the new group on the floor. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Outside, George from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some.
Showing off his range. Wow, Paul George can hurt you from anywhere on the floor.
Pacers trail by 5. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Halliburton. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the game right now. The Clippers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. There's the pick. Inside. George trying to break free. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
We know about George's ability as a scorer, but he's also unselfish and a skilled playmaker.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. For Indiana, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Halliburton hits them both. Halliburton with the steal, launches it, keeps it alive, and it's good. But hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to.
The previous play is under.
He beat the buzzer.
And a chance here to just double check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court right now for the Pacers. Warren and Turner at the 4 and 5. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Halliburton. And it's Duarte in at the small forward position.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in. Hunter Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Jackson, he's checked in for the Pacers. Hield comes in for Malcolm Brogdon.
All right, man. That was your Clippers Spirit.
Halliburton drives in. Jackson against Covington. Jackson kicks to Hield. Turner with the screen on Leonard. Oh, Turner in position. Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Hartenstein passes to Covington. And Leonard has it in the corner. Here's Hartenstein. Kicks it out to Leonard. They get the rebound. Down low. Hartenstein passes to Covington. Traps in the tray. Covington's got 8 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
The shot by Turner, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Batum finds Covington. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. And it's going to be on Miles Turner. And Indiana making a change here. Warren's checked in. And Greg, you had a lot of success playing in college and the NBA, but what was the most fun you ever had playing with a team?
That's a tough call, Kevin. I mean, winning tends to be the most fun, so I'd have to probably say my UNLV team, but we had some great teams with the Knicks, and don't forget about my Blazers. They were also a really competitive team. And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Right wing. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton. Drills the three-pointer. And now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on, get wild for your
Marcus Morris has checked in for Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Leonard. Indiana also making some changes. Smith checked in for Turner. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Heel. It's Powell with the drive. Into the lane. A nice shot by Hartenstein. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
Checked in for the Pacers. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Halliburton drives in. The shot by Brogdon wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Brogdon's got 5 points so far. Here's George. And the rejection by Smith.
Come to me.
Warren against Powell. Halliburton passes to Smith. Off to a good start as he gets his first shot attempt.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Doubled by Halliburton. Shoots the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And dangerous in that catch and shoot game. In fact, anytime Morris can square up, he's a lot more consistent.
It's George on the wing. They set the pick. Fade away. From deep. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5.
And as good as his offense has been, Norman Powell's calling card since he entered the league is his defense.
And Warren, here we go. Can't cash in from close range.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Clippers moving the ball around. George looking around. 5 to shoot. To the paint. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And the rejection by Smith. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton drives in. And Halliburton slams it in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Kicks it to Covington. In the corner, George with it. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3-ball. George has got 6.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Covington with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. It's tipped. It's stolen by Smith. That's a 2 from Hield. Tries again. Powell with the steal. And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much with Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defense?
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. If you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You look at Robert Covington. What a contribution.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
The team leaders, George and Leonard, are the wing. Marcus Morris is out there with Batum, and it's Powell in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. 6 on the shot clock. Hield the pass to Turner. And the shot is long. Clippers leading by 7. George dishes to Batum. Leonard against Turner. Now Leonard. He has 5. It's Powell on the wing. It's stolen by Hield. To the wing on the left. Here's Brissett. No good from outside.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Outside, Batum. Batum a screen on Smith. Shot clock at 6. Leonard attacking. Launches a 3. And Marcus Morris with the 3. He's got 13.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Batum, good.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Timeout, charge for the Pacers. Let's go on this section. Get free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. And your Clippers spinner.
Halliburton's checked in for Smith. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Halliburton outside. Drives to the hoop. Off with the layup.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Shot from 16. Another one falls for the Clippers.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Turner with a screen on Leonard. Hield from outside. Connects from three-point range. Hield's got 10 points in the game.
And smart decision by Hield. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself.
Steps back. And the foul on Miles Turner. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. 3-pointer.
Nice contest by Turner. One of the top interior defenders in our league. As good a shot blocker as anyone.
In the corner, it's Hield. Pass to Brogdon. Clock at 6. Hield, the pass to Turner. Powell with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Halliburton against George. Over Halliburton. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline.
2 minutes
to
remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Over Batum. The shot by Turner, no good.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-star Bradley Beal says, "We understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments. I'm their voice." Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. Pacers trail by 18. To the middle, here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
And here's Leonard from three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Didn't think that was going to go in. Halliburton's got 13 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
George, no good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling. Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
George against Brogdon. In the corner, Powell with it. Halliburton with the steal, and it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Los Angeles with some changes. Hartenstein's checked in for Batum. Robert Covington comes in for Marcus Morris, and it's Jackson in for Norman Powell. Halliburton passes to Heel, stolen by Jackson, and we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get wild for your
And Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Kawhi Leonard, and it's Luke Kennard in for George. Clippers leading by 13. Kennard with the ball. Throws it up high. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Wide open look here for Zubac. And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters.
Your Clippers.
It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. And so in the game for the Pacers, T.J. Warren out there with Smith. Then there's Buddy Hield. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Bitadze in its set.
Clippers take a timeout. Who wants a booster? Your Clippers.
For the Clippers, Marcus Morris is checked in for Hartenstein. Leonard comes in for Norman Powell, and it's George in for Jackson. Then for the Pacers, Turner comes in for Goga Bitadze, and Brogdon subbed in for Halliburton. Brogdon the pass to Warren. Dishes it to Turner. And he converts the layup.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Here's Leonard. No, it doesn't go. His fourth miss in 8 attempts. Warren finds Brogdon. Back to Warren. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. To the inside. Smith. And then Smith with the dunk.
Oh, heads-up play by Warren. Spotting a wide-open shooter and delivering a dime.
And George, here we go. Takes it out to Covington. It's tipped. Stolen by Warren. One-on-one here. Shot by Hield. Nobody around. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got his fourth assist in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well. Easy to understand why they go to Turner here. They trust in his ability to come through.
Back to George. To the right side. Left side, Batum. On the wing, Hield. He's covered by Leonard. Hield kicks to Warren. To tie it up. Hield can't hit. Clippers leading by 3. Leonard attacking. For 3, Covington. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there. Time and time again.
And the dunk by Covington.
Great vision on that pass. Kawhi moving it to the open teammate.
Hield with it. Now Covington defending. For 3, Brogdon. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. Robert Covington picks one up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've got down in transition.
And he nails the third.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
George passes to Covington. Count it. Covington's got 19 points.
All-out effort all the time. Covington was undrafted, and he's worked his way into NBA minutes.
Hield, the pass to Brogdon. Back to Hield. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Batum for 3. The rebound by Hield. Pacers trail by 7. Warren with the ball. And Batum picks him up defensively. Hield outside. Launches a 3. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Brogdon against Leonard. In the corner, George with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. A shot by Batum, no good. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Indiana. 7-point differential. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
And here's Leonard from 3. The rebound by Turner.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Teams are always looking for guys like Covington who can defend multiple positions. Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Here's George. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now. And here and again, they're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Out to the right wing. Outside Batum, and that's an intentional foul.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Come on, get loud for your Clippers. Substitution for the Pacers. Tyrese Halliburton.
Healed from outside. It doesn't go for him.
Goes to the Clippers. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Marcus Morris out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point.
Let's remember, Robert Covington is a guy who has hit over 200 three-point shots in the season. You better guard him from out there.
Now here's Russell. They shoot again. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
George, good.
Well, no hesitation. The full arsenal on display here. The catch and shoot, rise and fire. Yes, Paul George. Boy, when you think about D'Angelo Russell, you get such incredible shot creation. This guy can attack from close or from range. He's got versatility in how he goes about producing points.
Here's Batum. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. It's stolen away.
Players. Russell can do a lot of damage no matter who is checking in.
Now here's Beverly. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Second shot opportunity. Goes up with it again. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, it's just Patrick Beverly, despite the lack of size, competing on the glass and getting the putback.
Pass to Batum to the left side wing. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Russell. Back to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, defense had nothing for Kawhi Leonard. Nice jam.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Towns goes in. Outside for Russell. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Russell's got 7.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Driving inside, out to Covington. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Perfect timing on that rejection, boy. Towns really improving on the defensive end.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Batum. Out to Covington. The 3 is up. And some solid defense from Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, this is what separates Karl Anthony Towns from other players his size. That quick first step to get to the drive game.
Here's Covington. Back to George. Inside. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Pass to Towns. Pulls it. Denied by Leonard.
Well, the instincts of Kawhi Leonard on the defensive end are so pure. Send it back Kawhi.
First team foul.
Timeout called, the Clippers. And with Nick Batum, he's a very aware player. Always seems to make the right choice, Brad.
I mean, he has a great assist-to-turnover ratio for his entire career, and it seems like he just gets better as he ages. Batum is simply a smart player who keeps things simple.
The Clippers making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. It's George on the drive. Pass to Leonard. Back to Hartenstein. Takes a 3. And the Clippers miss again. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Such a wide open look.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
George draws the double. There's 45 seconds left in the opening quarter. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Crafty move. Pass to Prince from outside the arc. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Prince with the bucket.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Batum, stolen by Russell. Towns for 3. Batum pulls it in. Cuts off the pass. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close.
All right, rookies coming on the court.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also, and a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
Well, with last season's MVP award going to a center in Nikola Jokic for the first time in over 20 years, how would you evaluate the place of that position in today's NBA, Lewis?
Well, B.A., you make a great point because the top 2 candidates for MVP were actually in the center position, Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid. To me, it's about how skilled is that 5 spot. If you have guys who can control the action, who can score inside and out, who are exceptional at making plays as a passer, don't underestimate the 5 position. As long as there's a highly skilled guy at the position, it will always be in vogue.
Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Layman in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Edwards. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Back to Batum. Pass to Leonard. And there's the drive. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Leonard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Beasley against Leonard, and stolen by Covington. And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Up top, George, guarded by Edwards. Leonard against Beasley. Down low. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
While he is deliberate, Kawhi Leonard reads the defense and knows when and where to put a pass. That was beautifully done.
Pass to Okogie. It's Beasley on the wing. Edwards with it. Hangs. And Beasley with a lay-in. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
You won't see many better finishes than that. Goes under the bucket, takes the defender completely out of the play.
And that one's good. Covington.
Okay, Mr. Covington, we see the range on that jumper. That is beautiful.
Edwards with it. Guarded by Covington. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Right side, Covington. To the inside, Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Towns a screen on Jackson. Out to the right wing. Pass to Towns. Outside Russell. Clock at 6. And he's gone for the lob. And it's Towns with the power finish.
This, to me, is an improving aspect of D'Angelo Russell's game. Reading the pick and roll. Nicely done. Boy, you have to feel for Karl Anthony Towns these last few few years. Obviously, losing close family members during the pandemic, one of the toughest personal stretches for anyone.
For three, Powell knocks down the triple. Powell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
How about the pull-up game of Norman Powell? Gets space and separation off the dribble.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Russell. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Russell's got 9. And Towns, throughout all the turmoil, Duras, he's been a model leader.
You know what I love about Karl Anthony Towns is the grace with which he has handled some incredibly difficult challenges, has shown unbelievable strength throughout his tenure in the NBA.
Back to Russell for three. Hits the trifecta. 12 points for him.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Russell against Jackson. Hartenstein a screen. Jackson pass to Powell. And he lobs it up top. Shot clock at 5. Oh, got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile one block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
It's not going to go for him. And Minnesota the other way with it now. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And stolen by Covington. Knocked loose. Powell in the post. Guarded by Russell. Powell, it's good.
Well, this guy very capable of capitalizing close to the rim. Norman Powell making an impact inside.
Outside Russell. And we've reached halftime in this one. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 6. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Jackson and Kennard, the guards. Marcus Morris out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Hartenstein. Jackson outside. Into the lane. Back to Hartenstein. Jack's up at 3. Russell with the rebound. Minnesota's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Beverly against Powell. An open look for Russell. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Well, the lefty stroke of D'Angelo Russell on display. This is a guard who can be effective with and without the ball.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud.
So for the Clippers, Batum's checked in for Powell. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Kennard. And it's George in for Jackson. When you cut through everything else, Doris, at the end of the day, Beverly is a solid defender.
And I'd say even more than that. He is tenacious. He puts tremendous pressure on ball handlers. He is competitively tough. He will talk a little trash. No space, no rest, no room for error if you're looking opposite Patrick Beverly.
And foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Pass to McDaniels. Now Towns. He shoots it. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
What a sweet shooting big man is Karl Anthony Towns. At 6'11", always ready to rise and fire off the catch.
To the left wing. From the arc. On target from range. Hartenstein's got 8 points.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Here's Towns. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Boy, this guy's such an instinctive passer. D'Angelo Russell could average double-digit assists if he wanted to. That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Leonard attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
Pass to Towns for 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Well, the very definition of a modern NBA big. You've got to shoot with range. Karl Anthony Towns, yes, sir.
Here's George. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Towns with the ball. Right side, Russell takes it inside. Hartenstein pulls it in. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Out to Leonard. Corner shot. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, Kawhi Leonard getting to his spots, and his hands are up, ready to catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Prince with the bucket.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury him.
It's George with the drive. Pass to Hartenstein. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Assisted, Paul George.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. There's the drive. Here's Russell. Puts the move on. That one's off for him. 6 for 11 now.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Hartenstein a screen. Leonard attacking. Kicks it to George. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Hartenstein. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
That's good from Beverly. The assist by Russell. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
All right, what is coming on the court? Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves Gangsters.
New group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Towns. Lehman comes in for McDaniels. Beasley's checked in for Beverly. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Russell. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Covington's got 10.
Robert Covington doing work in the mid-range there.
Minnesota's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10.
He may give up a little size, but has to bounce to hold his own.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. To the paint. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Woohoo! The leaping ability of Norman Powell. Throw it down, sir.
Edwards against Leonard. The crossover. Oh, Covington with a block. Leonard with the ball. Pass to Covington. Driving inside. And the jam by Covington.
How about the athleticism of Robert Covington? Go ahead, make easy work of it.
Here's Lehman. George defending. And stolen by Covington. Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And at the close of the third, and a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Lehman in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's George. 5 to shoot. The shot. Leonard can't get it to go.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Pass to Okogie. Outside Edwards. Reed in the post. George defending. Lets it go from deep. Kept alive by Minnesota.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
It's Edwards on the wing. George defending.
He completely lost focus since the break, turning the ball over multiple times, and that's after no turnovers in the first half.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Timberwolves all time. It's the defense bonanza. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get down.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Good on the shot.
Okay, D'Angelo. Russell mixing in a little interior work, not bashful.
The Clippers in the lead. And it's Jackson on the take. Covington inside. Towns on him, and that one's good. Covington.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now here's Russell, and the foul on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
And Minnesota has possession. Beverly, the pass to Towns, hits a three-pointer.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
The drive by Jackson. Kicks it out to Kennard. Towns against Covington. Back to Kennard. On the take. Jackson on the wing. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, you have to understand what the defense is doing. If they give you an opportunity to set up a teammate, Luke Kennard will take it.
Pass to McDaniels. And there's the call on Reggie Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
So for the Clippers, Leonard comes in for Kennard. And it's George in for Jackson. To the wing on the left. Here's McDaniels. Again, the Timberwolves score.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Back to George. Powell outside. Leonard on the wing. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has turned himself into an offensive force. He's a 3-level scorer, but I think you have to admire the fact that this guy is as versatile as it gets on the defensive end. He could guard 1 through 5 if necessary.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Fourth team foul.
On Robert Covington. So the first of 3 is good, and that brings him within 8. The second one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that trims the lead to 6.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Leonard for 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
So it's Minnesota now. The Clippers getting their last shot to go.
Well, this is the go-to shot for D'Angelo Russell. The rise and fire off the dribble.
The Clippers have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Down low. Out to Leonard. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to Beverly. Fires from deep. That shot's good. Russell making the play. And it's now only a 5-point Los Angeles lead. Beverly with a steal. It's stolen. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And here's Russell. Pass to Towns. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Oh, he nails it. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Covington. Yeah!
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
And the Clippers making a change here. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Russell from outside. And buries it from deep.
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Picked by Covington. Leonard passes to Covington. Counted!
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection.
Your Timberwolves Dancers.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
So a close game. Sees
He does. Terrific story. Thank you, David. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Lehman. Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Towns, and it's Prince in at the 3 spot. And for the Pacers, Smith is out there with Turner. Then it's Heel. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Brissett in at the small forward position. Brogdon finds Turner. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Towns.
And Turner's length causes defenses all kinds of problems. I mean, he really uses that length extremely well to draw fouls.
Russell against Brogdon. And Russell gets it to go.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
Healed from outside. And it's Russell with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The kick out to Towns. The pass to Prince. Russell looking around. 5 to shoot. The 3. The rebound by Brogdon. And Brogdon has got the ball here for Indiana. That's one of the things most fans don't notice. But Malcolm Brogdon, Greg, is one of the best free throw shooters ever.
How about had a year where he shot 93% from the line to lead the NBA, and for his career, just about a 90% shooter. That's a huge advantage for a point guard like Brogdon, a guy who handles the ball late in close games.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Brogdon the pass to Heel. That one's not going to go. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Brogdon against Russell. The kick out to Towns. Back to Russell. Takes the 3. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Shot by Heel. Nobody around. A 3-pointer is right on target.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
Towns in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Towns has got 5.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the court.
Beverly the pass to Towns. Timberwolves passing it around. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 7 points in the game.
Excellent job by Towns to stick with it. He didn't let the defender get to him there.
To the paint. Outside to Brogdon. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Kept alive, Healed outside. Turner with a screen on Beverly. Pass to Brissett. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Prince against Turner. Prince outside. Towns a screen on Turner. And it's Prince penetrating. Makes it off the glass.
Boy, the attacking mentality of Prince right there. You love that. If he has a lane, he's not going to wait around. He's going to hit it right away.
Right side Turner. Brogdon against Beverly. Back to Turner. In the corner, it's Heel. Turner with a screen for Heel. That ball, nice speed that time from Turner.
Really good to see Turner find the open man, proving once again he's a team-first guy.
Russell against Brogdon. Russell inside. It's good. Russell's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Heald. Crafty move. He takes it up and lays it in. Heald's got 8 points.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
There's Russell with the three, and the rebound goes to the Pacers.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Turner with a screen on Beverly. And Turner throws it down.
Really adept at rolling after setting the screen. Turner, a difficult cover in these pick and rolls.
Passes it to Towns. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter.
Russell does a good job taking whatever the defense avails. He doesn't need to look for other options if he's got a good look.
Healed attacking over Prince. No good on the last second attempt there. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Timberwolves lead by 1.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and give up.
Now a 6'5" point guard, Malcolm Brogdon, is an open.
The more everybody can touch the ball, be involved.
Well, Greg, as you always say, the ball has energy, and that's essentially what he's describing.
As a role player, even if you're not getting a ton of shots, just being involved in helping create offense can make a difference.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
We've got T.J. Warren. Jackson is out there with Halliburton. And it's Duarte in at the two-guard spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And the NBA shifting the rules. We're seeing record-setting scoring. But, Clark, some think the officiating has shifted too far in the offense's favor. What do you think?
Well, I can certainly understand that sentiment, Kevin. It has created a circumstance where the offense does have the upper hand. That's always been the case, but it's tilted more so that way. But I think it's good for the game. Basketball is a contact game, but it's not a wrestling match. So I don't have a problem with the way the game is officiated as it is right now.
Edwards passes to Okogie. Back to Edwards. There's Okogie. Shot clock at 5. Here he goes. And the rejection by Jackson. Halliburton finds Warren. Jackson with the screen. And Warren, here we go. And it's Warren with the jam.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
With the crossover, and it's Edwards getting it to go.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Edwards against Halliburton. Here's Jackson back to Halliburton. There's the screen. Shot on the wing. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Drains the three-pointer.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Jackson with the screen. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 1. And a bucket from Halliburton.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Duarte shot good. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. Edwards drives in. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Reed.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And again, Minnesota will turn it over. 1:56 left to play here in the second quarter. Jackson with the screen. Inside, and Jackson throws it down home.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
To stop the run, Edwards drives in. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. On the wing, Jackson. Kicks it to Warren. From about 19 feet, offensive rebound, goes back up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than layups, so I'd agree with you there.
So both teams making some changes here. Jackson hits both of them. 1:09 left here in the second. Russell against Brogdon. To the middle. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second personal.
And when Towns is on the floor, the attitude of this team completely changes. They play with so much more confidence.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Kevin. He's a floor raiser. In other words, he makes everybody else play a little better and lifts up their confidence. And he does it while also putting up monster numbers of his own.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game. And it's Lehman in the corner. There's a good screen. Prince in the corner. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. And Indiana making a change here. Smith is checked in. And it's the Pacers ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Brogdon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, I love the leadership of Brogdon. Always hard at work for his team. He's facilitating, communicating, providing offensive energy and direction. Love what this guy brings to the court.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Well, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
There's a screen. And he drives in. He gets it in there. Brogdon's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
Can't allow Brogdon to get this much separation, especially in screen and rolls. He's dangerous.
And so it's Indiana. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview.
24.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Karl Anthony Towns with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Patrick Beverly. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Lehman. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Russell in at point guard. Russell with the bucket.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
Hield attacking. Here's Turner. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Turner's got 9.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Russell from long range. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Hield. He's got 11. It's rebounded by Towns.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Down low. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first.
It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact, gets the whistle.
And Towns drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
And that one's good, Brogdon. 8 points for him.
Good trickery that time with the ball by Brogdon. Nice finish as well.
Despite being a first-team All-American in college, Malcolm Brogdon Clark was a second-round pick in 2016.
Yeah, NBA teams found out quickly that they had slept on this guy. Won Rookie of the Year, the first winner drafted in the second round since 1965, Kevin. And his numbers have only gone up. Malcolm's become one of the game's more reliable guards, and his leadership is platinum level.
Brogdon against Russell. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. From downtown, the Timberwolves again can't hit. Pacers leading by 11. Turner with a screen on Prince. Hield finds Turner. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Turner's got 4 points this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And that's his second triple of the half. None for him going into the break.
Brogdon the pass to Hield.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to Brogdon. Turner with a screen on Beverly. And it's Brogdon off the drive. And Turner kicks to Brogdon. Turner trying to free himself up. And there's Brogdon on the assist by Turner. Brogdon's got the lead up to 13 now for Indiana. He takes it in. Towns at the elbow. Gets an open look and hits. And that's 13 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Good play ending with the right player. Big Cat, one of the best shooters we've ever seen at the center position.
Brogdon. Rebound, Minnesota. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on the front with the head coaches and front office positions. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark, not just with a jersey on, but with a suit on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Hield with a screen on Beverly. Here's Brogdon. Unable to get that one. Prince with the defensive effort. To the left wing. Towns kicks to Russell. Towns sets the pick for Russell. The kick out to Towns. Driving the lane, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. So Indiana ends up with a new move on the floor. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Here's Halliburton. Jacks up a three. Hands it from downtown. Halliburton's got 6.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And the shot goes in. 9 points in the game so far.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Indiana Pacers looking at a 13-point. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Halliburton. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, T.J. Warren out there with Jackson, and it's Bitadze in at the 4 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the layup's good off the glass.
Posed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Here's Jackson. Halliburton outside. Over Reed. And again, it's Indiana.
And he showed us a little bit of everything now. Taking a leaner, but still went on him.
Edwards against Jackson. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Jackson with the screen. Here's Halliburton. Kept alive by Indiana. Second chance shot, and the layup by Jackson. And the Pacers lead by 15.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Edwards with the block.
And you see Edwards trying to do this more, impose his will at the defensive end. Good job defensively that time.
Beasley kicks to Edwards. Driving inside. The Pacers pull it in. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Warren on the wing. Jackson setting the pick here for Warren. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. Edwards looking it over. Here's McDaniels. Carries it from 3-point range.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Now, here's Halliburton. Defense right on him. It's stolen by Edwards. And over 2.5 minutes.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Halliburton passes to be Thompson. And McDaniels with the block. Fast break, Minnesota. Beasley left side.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the inside. Out to Edwards. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. There's 1:54 left in the 4th quarter of this one. 6 to shoot. Here's Edwards. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
To the paint. Hield kicks to Turner. And Turner with the slam.
Hey, that was an announcement dunk from Turner there. Going up with force and throwing that thing down.
Halliburton's checked in for the Pacers. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond. They've made this thing look easy. Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets. You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
3-pointer Hield. Good for basket number 6 for him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pacers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Buddy Hield.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
Brogdon with it. Guarded now by Prince. Hield from outside. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
The drive by Russell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Prince outside. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.